Hola and welcome to Talking de Famiosa de People Place. I'm actually here with my cat Capio, also known as Wonderful Kitty, because of her wonderfulness. And I know pretty clearly that, obviously, and the moral to every story, moral to this story is don't curse your papaya plants for growing too tall. Big Dog Mofo. KE, you're second. Yes. I was having 11 times expressed with Capio. She was being a delightful lady this morning. Oh, yes. And oh, yes. Yes. Look at that pet. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a good kitty. You must have gotten your good kitty degree at Good Kitty University. You hope everyone's doing well. That's nice of you. It's a lot better than me. I find myself, for some reason, hoping everybody's doing badly. Work with uninspiring? Well, it's probably not terribly surprising. Good morning, Winston's mom. So we're gonna head out to the garage right now for a quick health tube. Where were we? Proceed forward into the morning a little bit more. I don't have a clear plan today. Travel, I've already tried to watch you eat. You didn't want it to get on the table. You want to eat or not? Trouble doesn't like the fact that these pots are on the table, you know. But his food's right there. He just needs to eat it. Go ahead. There you go. Eat your food. All right, now that he's started, I'll go smoke in the garage. Back to the email grind. Doesn't sound very fun. So it's quite a pleasant day today. Not so cold. And Eric, do you like fried bologna and egg sandwiches? No. Have you read Blood Meridian? No. So we'll have this health too. Kind of wait for the drugs to take effect. I am going to have to go to the store and get more cigarettes today. Should have got him in town. I was in town yesterday, but it didn't happen. I'm waiting for a poop to drop. I feel like I got one in my butt here. Do I like to jog? No. The Evening Redness in the West is a 1985 epic historical novel by Cormac McCarthy. Have I read the Bible? Yeah, more or less. I don't know if I ever really read it cover to cover, but I took a Bible as literature class. Hello, mate. How's it going? Nature melon. Nature melon, I'm assuming, refers to big naturals, Used to be a pornography magazine back before the internet, called Big Naturals. Another one called Amazons. Perhaps unsurprisingly, these Amazons featured large-chested women. But unlike in regular life, you could see their boobs. Good morning, Lou. You're always telling Granny, don't he? He always tell you, Granny, don't he, putty cat? I don't know what that means. I can assure you that my childless 39-year-old wife has no children, let alone grandchildren. I have a child. She's 25 years old. Oh, you want Palestine to free themselves? So are you advocating in favor of more guerrilla warfare on the part of Hamas? Is that what you're saying? You good boy? You mean, am I a good boy? Or am I good, comma, boy? Well, I'm not really a boy, first of all, but I do have the spirit of boyhood in my heart. Am I good? Yes, I'm fine. Doing quite well. Feeling excited about a poop that I really think is right on its way. Is the garage insulated? Well, kind of. The walls of the garage, like the walls of the house, are metal sheets with this thick foam stuff in between. However, it doesn't feel insulated because the garage door, the front door here, is obviously not insulated, and so it's a lot colder in here than it is inside, but a lot less cold than it is outside. Depending on the time of year. Like right now, it's probably a little chillier in the garage than it is outside, but in the summer, the garage is a nice cool place. when it's hot, you know. In the winter, it's a comparatively warm place to smoke. All right, now let's make this poop. All right, first let's get this tripod. I told 3 very wonderful stories last night. The first story was about some twins. Thank you for the heads up, JC. My bad. I accidentally, when I was turning the camera on, pushed mute. No, it's unmuted, don't worry. Unmuted and wonderful. That was a full poop. Fell right out of my butt. Oh, sure. It may have come out in 2 pieces. But that was fine. It was just how it naturally broke up into 2 pieces, you know. It wasn't like a separate pooping act. It didn't require a second push or anything, you know. It really didn't require any pushing at all. Yap cast as long as you like, pal. Thanks, Cam. I will do so, of course. I know, I'm a big dummy putty cat. This is my problem. Do I like it when my wife joins you in the bathroom? I don't really have any opinion about it either way, really. That was an excellent, excellent poop. Let's go in the kitchen to wash our hands. I already tried to watch you eat and you didn't want me to. So just deal with it. Quit your yapping, old man. One of my favorite things to hear. Is the clock on my stove an hour behind? It might be. What time did it say? It's currently 9 o'clock. 9 a.m. There. Not sure about that, JC. What did the clock say? It should say 9 o'clock. If it's inaccurate, that's fine. I don't use that clock. You're always welcome to come in the bathroom with me, darling. Sometimes I definitely appreciate it. Like the other night when I was having a colon blow and was feeling like, oh, she kindly came in and gave me a bottle of water, which I needed. I look like Professor Poopy Pants. Why did my hair fall out? I mean, I don't really think it fell out. I just think it stopped growing here, you know. Because for the spots where there are still hairs, they still continue to grow right here, you know. Coffee is a drug. Well, that's true. So is aspirin. Do I know how to tie a square knot? No. I don't have any Boy Scout skills like that. I barely know how to tie my own shoes. I wonder if I should move the pots outside. It's pretty warm today. It's 50 degrees right now. Do I have a bomb shelter? No. Let's all get drunk with coffee. Okay, let's all get drunk with coffee. As drugs go, coffee's a pretty weak drug. What will I do if there's a nuclear war? Probably die. I mean, people can prepare for certain possible contingencies. Like, we have a generator in our house in case the electricity goes out. The generator will produce electricity to power the kitchen, the fridge, the stove, you know. That's a reasonable contingency to prepare for. Nuclear war is not a reasonable contingency to prepare for. It does just so happen that were some global catastrophe to happen, be it nuclear war, asteroid hitting the Earth, super volcano eruption, massive tsunami, whatever it is, we're about as well located as you're going to get anywhere on the coasts anyway to survive that. But, you know, so that's not because we cared about that or considered that as a thing when getting this house. Mano John says nuclear war is very far away. Even a newborn baby today wouldn't be able to see nukes in action in its lifetime. Well, I don't disagree with you, Mano John, but I'm curious as to your reasoning. I mean, I know what my reasoning for that is. What's your reasoning for that? Do I think the UN should be dismantled? No. For me to be concerned about the UN, it would need to be a lot more effective than it is. The UN doesn't really have any teeth, so, you know, countries either adhere to or fail to adhere to UN resolutions as they see fit, basically. it's very difficult for the UN to, go with some kind of resolution for coalition use of force to stop. Yeah, it has to be. There has to be very broad consensus that, in other words, it's never going to happen unless you're dealing with some little teeny country. That's fine, big dog mofo. And it's not the case, Manny John, that collective power can never be dismantled. Obviously. So, no, I'm not a fan of Governor Newsom. I think he's terrible. Cats are both okay, yeah. Why is it the ferrets are illegal anyway? Like, what prompted that in the first place? Was there some sort of problem with ferrets? How much marijuana do I smoke in a day? I really have no idea. The right amount. I mean, Newsom needs to have some principles one way or the other. He is the most, like, play to the majority kind of shift with the winds politician ever. Good morning, Daniel, Barry Sports Highlights, and good morning, Matt Rousey Sound. How are you today? So some real sports lowlights yesterday as USC lost to UConn. Gino Oriana is an amazing basketball coach. Like, I mean, UConn's women's basketball coach, Gino Oriana, he's possibly the best coach in any sport in history. California law identifies ferrets as wild animals that are restricted because such animals are undesirable and a menace to native wildlife. Okay, so like invasive species. I mean, human is not used for major good, so why would the countries plan to dismantle it? I mean, I would say that obviously people don't dismantle things that are used for major good. They dismantle things that aren't effective. But regardless, it's not things don't get cooperatively dismantled, right? Things fall apart when key players remove themselves from the equation. That's just the mechanics of the world, you know. Well, I'm just super impressed. I was I was so impressed with how if brilliantly UConn was coached. You know, their defense approach to stopping USC was just impeccable. He's a great coach. I mean, he's an absolute legend. Obviously, I was disappointed that UConn won last night, but I had to just say, watching that game, Jesus Christ, that guy's such a good coach. He outcoaches everybody. His players are, they know exactly how to deal with everything. It's amazing watching UConn with like, they're down 5 people on their team, okay? 5 people are out for the whole year. UConn's down to 5 starters plus a single sixth man, basically. And, you know, Most disciplined, incredibly well coached team I've ever seen. Consistently, UConn is, you know, the UConn women. Now, I suspect the UConn men are going to win the basketball championship this year, too. But Gina Oriana has been winning with the UConn women's basketball team for decades. Like every single year, pretty much. Either national champion, second place, whatever. They're in the Final Four again this year with Paige Beckers leading uh, a small UConn team. It is not a big team. SC had them massively outsized and could accomplish nothing in the low post due to their collapsing defense and barely out rebounded them. It's nuts. The other thing I like about Gino Oriana is he's been coaching women's basketball for decades. Everyone who's ever played for him just adores and respects the man. He's never been accused of anything remotely inappropriate, untoward, recruiting violations to sexualizing his players or anything like that. He's clean as a whistle. So yeah, I admire the man. I respect the man a great deal. Anyway, I know most people don't like talking sports around here. It's not primarily a sports channel. People who come in and subscribe to our content that we make around here are not subscribing for sports commentary. Sure, I like to talk about sports. What brand of shampoo do I use? Like whatever's cheap. I don't really use a lot of shampoo. I don't have a lot of hair to require shampoo, you know. I just use bar soap usually on my whole head and body. But I'll get some shampoo sometimes. Like, you know, what's that super cheap one that you can get? You like tea tree shampoo? Rachel's fond of specific kinds of shampoo, you know. She's also fond of only buying things that are cruelty free. So if your shampoo is tested on animals, she doesn't want to buy it. Same with makeup, perfume, stuff like that. She's not a vegan or anything, but she likes to buy cruelty free. We saw a commercial yesterday for, I think it was a brand of shampoo. And she said, "Oh, that's great if that brand of shampoo is now cruelty free. We um we could get that at the store." I was like, "Cool." I don't check for those sort of things. Winston's mom says they're using Ferris to test for Havana syndrome. Please tell Rachel to avoid Havana and that syndrome. Yeah, we're not planning on going to Cuba. We are just going to stay here in America probably for quite a long time. No, my driver's license is not suspended. My driver's license is fine. I have 0 points on my record. I've got no tickets on my record, no accidents on my record. It's not that I've never gotten a ticket or an accident. It's just been a long time. Nowadays the way I drive, I can't really imagine getting pulled over. I might get into an accident if it's someone else's fault, but yeah, I support the Second Amendment. It's funny, it's like, even that phrasing of the question, right? People shouldn't support or not support things in the Bill of Rights. People should be grateful to have their rights protected by things in the Bill of Rights. Nobody's opposed to the Second Amendment. Nobody's opposed to individuals owning handguns. Some people just arbitrarily think that only some individuals should be allowed to have handguns. Whereas sane people go, well, that cop or that army man is no more qualified to have a gun than I am. They're just some guy, right? So the point is, it's like, do you support the First Amendment? Do you support the Second Amendment? Do you support the Third Amendment? I mean, should we all be grateful for the Bill of Rights protecting our actual functional individual equality to elected officials, those we select to serve? Obviously, no. So that's why we should all support the Bill of Rights, obviously. It's not supporting it, No, there's no good way to say only some people can have guns. It might be fine to say only some people can't have guns. So we do in the status quo. Like, it doesn't matter whether I elected them or not. The point isn't that our elected officials should do as individuals who elected them want. The point is that they, like me, are just regular people. And in their capacity as elected officials, they too, just like me, function under the frame of the Constitution. It's not that elected officials should do meow, it's that the Constitution prevents elected officials from doing meow. And we should all be grateful to the Constitution for providing such a robust framework for our country. Not support it or not support it. We should be grateful that we have this robust document that we can refer to and say, no, I have the same rights as you. You are not a king. That's what the Bill of Rights is all about. It's about saying nobody gets to be a king. Nobody gets to be an aristocrat. No, I don't think using the word retarded is offensive. Look, there's euphemism escalator. Okay? Originally, the word idiot was a clinical term. Moron was a clinical term used to describe what? Retarded people. Because retarded people represent the low end of an intelligence spectrum, those terms immediately got co-opted into insults. Then retarded gets turned into an insult. And then special is turned into an insult. Differently abled. Well, you're just probably cognitively impaired. Everything gets turned into an insult, right? But that's why we just need to deal with that. All right. The Mad Rat Shooter says, stop the woke mind virus. Stop abortion, save the kids, stop the illegal immigrant crisis. All right. First of all, there's no such thing as a woke mind virus. People are wrong in many different ways, and almost no one is correct. Some people are wrong in terms of, I guess you'd say, excessive identitarian silliness, which is probably what you refer to as the woke mind virus. But it's important to remember that actual increased diversity and inclusion in media, etc., is a good thing, Yeah, you do have freedom of speech, meaning you can say whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that you can never be curtailed in your speech. It's like freedom of speech. The First Amendment guarantees us that the government is not going to pass laws punishing us for our speech. Although not all forms of speech are protected. No, transgender people are not corrupting the children and making them change their bodies. That's absolutely insane. In reality, transgender people are a tiny fraction of the population who are subject to ongoing ontological assault as per the one you're currently engaging in. And while we all might have opinions about when, where, under what circumstances young people ought to have elective surgery, only a completely insane person would think that these transgender issues are somehow a threat to the children. It's like, this is very reminiscent of when you heard this garbage back in the day, except instead of about trans people, it's like gays. Gays are gonna turn all our children gay. Obviously, no. Being gay isn't naturally a choice somebody would make, because obviously it subjects you to a lot of critique, hostility. You're positioning yourself against societal norms in ways that aren't going to be like celebrated, right? Obviously, if you look at the history of sexuality or whatever you want to call it, then you've got a circumstance where, well, for large chunks of human history, people would be subject to the worst kind of delegitimization if they dared to be gay, right? Like, they'd be called mentally ill or criminal. They'd be hated, reviled by everybody in society. And in that history, it's completely insane to imagine that during these time periods where heteronormativity was imposed in the most relentless ways, that anybody would choose to be gay. But nevertheless, when homosexuality started to become, like, when people started to understand it as implicit to your person rather than, a depraved choice that people make for reasons unknown. Well, when it started to become acceptable, then people were like, "Oh, won't somebody please think of the children?" Now, I will agree that an issue of transgender, when it comes to, because it involves surgery potentially or hormones or whatever, is a more complicated issue because the job of parents and adults as regents of our children's agency is to preserve that agency for their majority. So I'm very, very hesitant to think that teenagers have sufficient clarity about their identity and what they should and want to do long term to engage in significant changes to their body that young. I understand the issue is also a little more complicated than that, which is to say, the arguments are made that puberty represents a critical juncture for them to make these decisions or whatever, but I don't know. Regardless of those arguments, my point is puberty is too young to make those kind of decisions for everything that matters in life. Why not this? But most importantly, the takeaway from this is, you have to be either insane or incredibly dumb to think that we're going to have a generation of children who've been socially pressured into becoming transgender by some transgendered agenda. No, it's insane. I wasn't looking at the comments, what did it say? Okay. Mad Rad Shooter, you're getting timed out. I don't appreciate your hateful ways. You're lucky you don't get hidden. Oh, I mean, obviously, that guy and his hatefulness, once it gets expressed explicitly hatefully like that, then Just give him the old pow. But you know, I appreciate you waiting it out because since I was responding to him, I I appreciate being allowed to time him out myself uh, when I was sat down and was done responding to him. I'm not interested in being in an environment where that kind of dumbass, overwrought boogeymanning of already disenfranchised groups is tolerated. Fluoride? What about fluoride? It obviously didn't do a very good job with my teeth. I want to sue the fluoride industry for failing to prevent my teeth from getting falling out. Do I like overweight women? I mean, I don't have an opinion on overweight women. Like I've said many times before, try to treat everybody as an individual. Fluoride calcifies the pineal gland. You saying it shuts down my third eye? Oh no. Thing is, real question is, how many people actually drink fluoridated water these days? I know the water that comes out of our faucets isn't fluoridated, and we drink only bottled water anyway. How old is my pussycat? Well, Capillo's 8 or 9 years old. I'm not sure. There it is. Keep on, old man. Keep on. All right, Cam. Thank you for your encouragement. So, the other cat, we don't know how old he is. He was a stray. Hi, Tim's. Ice cream probably wouldn't work that well as toothpaste, would be my guess. I mean, keep in mind, I'm no toothpaste expert. Martina Harrison says XDDDDDDDDDD. That's a lot of D's. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by your D's. Yeah. Barack Home, Barack SD. Hi. Hi. Black teeth were trendy back in the day. Only in Asia, KE. Only in Asia. Tim says they're in dental school and they think the ice cream idea is worth considering. You're in dental school, huh? Are you gonna become a regular dentist or a periodontist? I need a periodontist. I'd like to get implants. Estuve loco. It's Estuve loco. The craziest Estuve. Who's Estuve? What's Estuve mean? I don't know. Used to teach at Tim's Dental School in the 60s, Boba Fett. I like that personal fiction of yours. Thanks, Barack Horn. Uh, are you Barack from Naked and Afraid of Love? Are you that Barack? Moise Ali. Hi. It means I was. Oh. Well, I mean, what you want is implants if you can get them, if you can afford them. You know, implants are expensive. If you want to get like all of your teeth replaced with implants, it's going to cost you like $100,000. What are you doing, Eric? Well, I'm sitting, I'm drinking some coffee, I'm smoking some weed as well. I took a one and a half, full two Adderalls this morning, and so I'm expecting to have a real good day. I'm expecting to have something fine. But if I don't, then you know what? It will be okay in time. Oh no, you're not going to get dental insurance that's worth anything at all. Dentistry is the one sane area of medical care in which, by and large, there's no attempt to remove market forces from the equation. So, when was the last time you had sex, sir? 2 days ago. Not yesterday, but the day before. How about you? Cheese causes diarrhea. KE, that's the opposite of true. Cheese causes constipation. Clap if you care. Clap, 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 clap. Yes, with my wife, FTCU. Of course. Who else would I have sex with? Okay, your lies befoul us all. It's well known that cheese causes constipation, not diarrhea. Okay, I don't care what your so-called explanation is, KE. Deal with it. Hey, I found the best case for my iPhone 14 Pro. Good for you, Ezra. You wanted to share this product cord case. Okay. Uh, yes, and so would I. FTCU. Both my wife and I would strongly object to even the suggestion that might be accomplished. I'm drinking coffee. Do I know Santa Claus? No. Here I am. I missed a comment of yours I wanted to read earlier. That's a pretty good diss. Um, with the hockey jerseys. I'm not going to go back and read it now, but just wanted to give you a thumbs up on that. I was in the middle of talking about something else. Are you drinking Chucky milk without sugar? It's more painful than tedious, I think. Threading. What is threading for? Your eyebrows? Is that what it's for? Oh. I don't know. I don't know why you would do anything of the sort. Just leave your hairs alone until they get too long. And get them with a with a clippers with a distancer on it, you know. What's the meaning of life? I can find it. The meaning of life. Well, to answer this question is to first and foremost uh, okay, I will respond to your notion here, Ezra, in a second. First, I want to respond to the meaning of life. So, when you're answering the question, what's the meaning of life? You're No, do not do that. Do not do what Hero Lamb says. Do the opposite of that. Okay. Basically, what's the meaning of life is a question about framing, not anything else. If by meaning, like people ask the question in two ways: meaning of life, purpose of life. If you say purpose, then well, then it's directly teleological, which is to say, there's a purposer who intends this to be for something else. Um, if you ask the question, meaning, that opens up a different set of possible answers that aren't necessarily reasonable answers for purpose. So, one answer to me, what's the meaning of life, you can't answer so easily with purpose is to make meaning. You could say the purpose of life is to make meaning, but you're still then necessarily saying it's teleologically directed to something by some external party. So ultimately, when we ask that question, we either answer it that essentially life has no meaning or has the meaning you make, or we answer it as though there's a creator, potentially we're in a sim, in other words, some external purposer. I don't know what kind of weed this is. It kind of fell into our laps, so we don't know what the strains are called. Or a rat tang fun full of a bat. Or a rat tang fun full of a bat. Favorite ice cream flavors. Number one, clear and away coffee. Specifically, Haagen-Dazs coffee ice cream. But, I'm also a fan of French vanilla. Even regular vanilla. I know that's a little bit of a vanilla choice, but I think maybe vanilla is underestimated in terms of its utility and deliciousness. What does it mean, though? The meaning of life. Well, that's what I was saying. Is how we interpret that question depends on whether we frame it explicitly as a teleology. In other words, there's some external purposer that actually makes us such that we do have clearly a purpose or a meaning for existing, a reason to exist. We just don't know what it is because the purposer knows, but we don't, right? That's one possible frame of reference. And the other possible frame of reference is essentially meaninglessness or life's as meaningful as you make it, or some answer like that. Once we understand that, then sorry, I will get back to your thing, Ezra Ginsburg. I will get back to your thing. Uh, so anyway, once we've determined that that's the framing of the meaning of life question, the purpose of life question, then the ball is back in the questioner's court. What frame are you asking the question under? You know, are you saying, assuming we have an external purposer, could you please speculate on what humans' purpose in general is? Assuming we have an external purposer, can you please speculate on what my specific purpose might be? Assuming there is no external purposer, could you please speculate on how we might answer these questions about purpose or meaning, which imply a teleology that is we presuppose doesn't exist? Or what can you comment on that? Uh, on that on that double bind, you know. I mean, that's all one could really do is comment upon it. One can't resolve it. One would just say either that you collapse to kind of, you might call it positive nihilism. The things don't have any meaning, but that you can make life more or less meaningful according to your meow, right? And or you're going to just say that you're gonna artificially reify something like our genes into the agent that's purposing us. I'm not really understanding that's what you're doing, probably. Yeah, that's how the argument plays out. All right, so now I'm gonna get to the incorrect idea that I'm supposed to debate against. Yeah, it's incorrect that in the absence of more trauma, things are worse. Okay, trauma is bad. Traumatizing people is bad. Being cruel is bad. Bullying people is bad. Forcing them to be subjected to abuse is bad. School is bad because it's youth prison camp and it compels kids to be in the company of people that may not treat them well, right? Unlike every other circumstance in life, it's also the case that they're compelled to do that without being compensated in any way. So in no way, shape, or form is bullying ever a good thing. It is the case that if somebody's, it is the case sometimes that bullies need to be bullied. You know, generally, you don't have to push too hard on a bully to get them to turn tail and run and panic, you know, because they're not strong people. They're reliant upon this habit of leveraging power differentiations, power disparities to essentially exploit others' vulnerability for feelings of power, dominance, you know, the cruel satisfaction of getting someone, whatever. But, you know, all of that is predicated on them not coming up against somebody who's genuinely strong, which is to say, who in their strength makes an attempt to be correct, treat people well, and, you know, to the extent that leadership is required, to be a good leader rather than a bad leader. Now, bullying is not remotely a gray area. It's entirely bad. And communities, groups, communitarianism in general, the idea that it's fine for some group to subject some individual to abuse for whatever reason is just wrong fundamentally, withstands no scrutiny. I'm not saying it's always necessary to coddle, but the reality is that um, that like there's a big difference between there are people who need to be motivated by a kick in the ass, people who need to be motivated by a pat on the back. There's a big difference between a coach kind of kick in the ass that genuinely is designed to motivate a student to perform better or closer to their level, which I had to do, and as a debate coach plenty of times I had to kick asses and pat backs. The thing is, generally speaking, most of the students, you have to evaluate them on in the individual instance, but almost all of them need the pats on the back. They don't need the kicks in the ass. We all get kicked in the ass a lot by life, you know? So, even that, though, is a clear, bright line difference between that and bullying, which is done for uh, enforcement of hierarchy reasons that that utilize another person's vulnerability and suffering as a means to some end of your own. It's the most express form of wickedness imaginable. It's explicitly cruel. No, I mean, when I put people on timeout, I'm not being a bully. I'm policing the discursive space for perfectly legitimate reasons. And that's what I'm saying. There's a clear, bright line between bullying and other behaviors that may feel assaultive to a second party, right? It is not the case that every time I hurt someone's feelings or, you know, yell at somebody or whatever, that comprises bullying. Bullying, first and foremost, is about why the person who might be perceived as a bully is engaging in the behavior they're engaging in. I don't follow any political party, nobody. I am a correctist. I'm neither a Democrat nor Republican nor leftist nor conservative nor moderate nor libertarian. I am correct about every specific issue. Pretty Cat asks what's actually a very interesting question. Eric, when you call your wife names in the sack, are you on a power trip? Okay, well, I wouldn't say I call her names, but it's an interesting question because I can't explain sex really. I I just cannot explain it. Like, am I patronizing, condescending? Um, as just sort of my way of being during sex? Yes. Why? I don't know. I've never been able to explain sex. You know, why do I? Why do want to tell Rachel that she's a good girl, for example, during sex? That's condescending. I don't know why. I don't want to do that during normal times. It's hard to explain. Well, it's okay for me, Mavis, because I'm married to my wife. So it's acceptable for me to have the intercourse at her. Go enjoy your meeting, Lou. Go enjoy your meeting. Actually, you know what? Just get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here, Baldy. Sean L says, is talking during sex normal? Have never done that. Sean L, any dom, any polar. I don't think it's normal, but I talk during sex a lot. You know, tell me why. I don't know. Like I said, I gave up trying to explain sex. It's not like I say a lot of different things during sex. I tend to repeat myself. Is it true that priests were banned from marriage because they were in positions of power? Because in positions of power, they in positions of power had too many wives? I mean, I don't think there was ever a time when Christian/Catholic priests had too many wives. Okay, Burb, okay. Wow, I'm done stuff. What do you want, you horrible self-control mind? Just get out of here, Baldy. You get out of here. Tiffany, I can't get out of here, okay? I'm the host of Talking with Friends. I said get out of here. You're horrible, selfish man. Hello, my name is Tiffany. I am doing the song that we're doing. Hello. Let's see what people are saying. What is your name? My name is Tiffany with an I. Tiffany Tiffany with an I. I have some clothes, I just lost them. I put them on and then I just started drinking all the milk and I lose my clothes. Okay, so keep that in mind. If you hadn't yet begun keeping that in mind, begin keeping it in mind right this second. Incoherent addict rambling. Here, what's with the hostility? Yeah, I do like playing with dolls. Makes me happy. Badger says WTF. There's no good reason for that's Sean. Well, I mean, definitely what's been added to her repertoire of sayings is get out of here, Baldy. Bingus Lover 420 says, what were you saying? Scammer Skull says, hey, Pops. No, Ezra Ginsburg. Obviously not. It's ridiculous. How, it's like the status be taken away. I love passive voice, the way it just avoids the only thing that matters. Like, who would be taking this away exactly? What was I about to do? Yes. I remember now. If you would like to learn more about Tiffany and all her friends, please do check out my channel entitled Mindy's Club, which is a channel that exclusively features shorts, 15 seconds or less, involving my dolls. Zion Botha says, meow, meow, meow. No, no, no. Meow, meow, meow. But one problem I don't know. What is your odd post and picture? Tell me, what is your odd post or picture? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, Rohit. You've confused me with your strange words. Do I understand Spanish? Yeah, I do, at least a little bit sometimes. How about you? I could understand what you're saying right now, even though you're not speaking Spanish. Do I believe that space exploration was worth it so far? Hmm. I think it's on a case by case basis. I think the Hubble Space Telescope is a good thing. Is Tiffany loco? No, she's just usually drunk and just kind of like wildly selfish. No, she's in her 20s. Okay, she's in her 20s. I should make the dolls homosexual since you're into that kind of thing. You know, call me heteronormative, but actually, none of the dolls in Mindy's Club are in homosexual relationships. They're all in either heterosexual relationships or wanting to be in heterosexual relationships. Maybe I should try to be more integrative into my story narratives. Uh, Chico Chapman says, "Good morning from California." Well, good morning back from California. I'm from Mariposa County, California. What part of California are you from, Chico Chapman? So, Chico. I know where Chico is. Approximately. Let me look it up. So, I'm from Chico, California. Welcome to Chico, California. Yeah, Chico, Chico, Chico. It's up by Mendocino. It's up above Sacramento. Almost all the way to Redding. It's between Sacramento and Redding. That's where Chico is. I thought I knew where it was. I actually didn't. I did not expect it to be here. So, yeah, that's quite some distance from us. We live here in lovely Mariposa, which is, right here in the Sierra, right between the Sierra Yosemite National Forest / Park. And, yeah, Jerseydale. I like to look at maps like this. I'm always stunned by how close we are to Mammoth Lakes in terms of actual distance, like crow flies distance, but how far we are from Mammoth Lakes. Well, in the summer, we could take the Tioga Pass, uh, and I kind of want to do that this summer. I do want to do that. So let's see what's going on here. Was I hot in my 20s? Well, I will put a link I usually put when asked questions about how I looked when I was younger. This one is not me in my 20s, but it is me at probably 17 years old. Could conceivably, I'm almost certain it's 17. Yeah. That video shows me when I was 17. DJ says, dude, you are getting old. Are you worried about it? Yeah, sometimes, you know. I obviously feel more time pressure than I used to. But you can't make the link work, Burp? You want me to show it on the screen? I can show it on the screen. So, I thought this girl, it's funny, there are two specific, it's like really three specific girls that I liked from afar in this video in high school. I don't remember the video, but there I am, you see. I'm the one in the red shirt next to Sam Matranga. That's me. There I am. At like 17 years old. And my answer here, I think, is interesting because it's the same answer I would give today to the question. Let's turn on the volume so you can hear it. I had a crush on Buffy Yant. Unrequited, for sure. This guy is cool. This is Jeremiah or something. They should be not breaking up parties. They go after the criminals, the robbers, the murders, all that stuff. Breaking up parties is kind of ridiculous. And paying the money, I'm totally. Eric, what is your opinion of the new law? Well, the First Amendment of the Constitution guarantees essentially that people have the right to peacefully assemble. And a party should be considered a peaceful assembly unless there's injury being given to other human beings. And in most parties, that's not the case. So the law is pretty much, I think, unconstitutional and should be abolished. Okay, and Jeremiah, what do you think? Well, I don't really appreciate paying money for the police department. That's kind of ridiculous. They should be not breaking up parties. They're going after the criminals, the robbers, the murders, all that stuff. Breaking up parties is kind of ridiculous. And paying the money, I'm totally against that. Thank you. Thank you. And Buffy, what's your opinion? All right, so I watched it again because I wasn't sure if you guys could hear it the first time without it turned up. Hopefully you could hear it the second time. That's what I looked like at 17 and what I sounded like at 17. I was the second guy. What's the title of that video? I'll put the link to it right there. What was peaceful assembly? I said, the First Amendment of the Constitution guarantees the right to peacefully assemble. parties are peaceful assemblies. Accordingly, a law that requires us to notify the cops before having a party is unconstitutional and should be abolished. That's essentially what I said. I made it a little shorter in saying it right now, but more or less, that's what I said. Then the other guy, Jeremiah, was like, well, I think it's ridiculous that we have to pay for the police to come break up parties. They should be dealing with robbers and murderers and stuff. And I think the idea of paying for them to come break up your party is ridiculous. So I don't disagree with him either, but I think my reason is a better reason to oppose it. No, there was this proposed new law in Arcadia, and I don't know if it ever got passed or not, or what happened with it, but maybe it had just been passed, and the cops were notified, like the cops were on the high school news thing saying, if you're gonna have a party, you need to notify the cops ahead of time, and if we have to tell you to break it up more than once, then you have to pay something. Because back in my high school, of course, every weekend there were multiple keggers, at least one. So whoever's parents were out of town, they were having a kegger. All the high school kids would drive up there, go to the party, get drunk, get too loud, the neighbors would call, the cops would come. They'd say, all right, get out of here, you kids. And then everyone get in their cars and drunk drive back to wherever. It was the 80s, okay? This was just standard operating procedure. So the cops didn't like it when the parties got too rowdy, obviously. And the kids didn't like having their parties broken up, obviously. The point is, I would give the same answer today that I would give that I would have given then. Cam Moto also went to the same high school I did. Thank you, Burb. I agree with you. That haircut did not suit me. Cam Moto says, remember that 6 kegs flyer at the Walton party, 1988? I do not remember that, but that would be, yeah, if you had 6 kegs, I mean, that party's going to get massive, right? Everybody at the high school is going to show up. You got 6 kegs. Sometimes people try to keep their party exclusive or whatever. Never happens. It gets just flooded with everybody. Oh, they got free beer. 6 kegs. Well, let's go. And the thing is, of course, once you hear there's going to be a kegger and you hear there's just going to be 1 keg, we got to get there early before it taps, Well, Cam Moto, the person right above you in the chat, I wouldn't really qualify him as a school college friend because he and I didn't really become friends until our adulthood, like years later. But I was friends with Cam's brother, Bailey, in high school. Yeah, Bird, I do think that. Did we have campouts, fires? I don't remember having fires particularly, but if you mean like bonfires and stuff, I don't remember going to the beach much where one would have a bonfire. We went camping though. me and my friends went camping multiple times. Uh, we'd hike up to the water tower above Chantry Flats, and it provides like a natural kind of it's a big circle with another big circle on top of it, right, of concrete. So you could hunker underneath that, go up there, spend the night overnight up there, smoke weed, you know, that kind of stuff. Bro, he could pull hose. Why are we asking? I never did. I never could back in high school or anything. Have I ever been to jail? No, not quite. But I have been arrested in Oklahoma for marijuana, possession of marijuana and marijuana paraphernalia. And I had to pay if I hadn't been able to pay the fine on the spot and um, then they probably would have put me in a jail cell, I would guess. I was handcuffed, you know. In New York, we have less dangerous animals, and Camp King and fires are mandatory. Mother Russia is coming in with some stern words for me, condemning me in my ways. Good thing you're not wearing stupid hats. Hope you get arrested for wearing stupid hats and overalls. Okay. When did you smoke for the first time? 14. Marijuana, age 14. How many tattoos do I have? I actually have two small tattoos. One on this shoulder, one over here. Uh, I don't dislike one of them. It's fine, I guess, as tattoos go. The other one I is pretty faded. You can't really see it that much. It was done amateurishly when I was on drugs, psychedelics, instead of making poor decisions. And with whom did I smoke? You know, my friends. Charlie. Charlie first and foremost. Person I don't like to think of. Person who killed himself in his early 30s. No, I don't have any piercings. Carl Ventura says, Russia, 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 Russia. Strasby, Vadim. How many of your friends aren't alive? Um, that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. No, I don't want to get a piercing. That's the only one I can think of. My eyes are shining. When Irish eyes are shining, then everybody is drunk. I was camping because it was a great getaway. It was you getaway, maybe like fishing, swimming, playing basketball. I mean, I also love to play pickup basketball, and my when I was a kid, my dad took me fishing all the time, We went camping regularly. As an adult, I went camping with friends periodically. There was some stretch of years where me and Dave and Paul Porter, uh, we went camping to we went camping to Mammoth. Uh, and that was fun. You know, thing is, depending on whose meow you're meowing, okay? Depending on whose meow you are meowing, uh, like the parts of your life you go. For me, I never found that, say, revisiting traditions year after year stuck. Sometimes you hear these stories of like these old men have now, for the 55th year in a row, gone to meow, right? That's never gonna happen with me. I don't know. Life's too much involved. Involves too many volatile changes. Am I sad? No, I'm not sad. I was made sad momentarily here when I was thinking about Charlie. Was there ever a point in your life when you were younger when you didn't think you'd make it to where you are now? Yeah, I mean, I many times. I never imagined I'd be where I am now. Really, I had some kind of awareness that someday my parents would die. I'd inherit the estate, but I never spent time thinking about what that would be like because I loved my parents. I thought it was morbid and inappropriate to spend time thinking about what I'm going to do with their money after they're dead. Would I want those traditions to stick? Uh, I mean, not that much, but maybe I should. I'm not sure. I just it like used to be more important to me that I um it used to be more important to me that I sustain friendships, that people with whom I had had special times and special moments, that we revisit those, re-experience those. But it's changed a lot as I've gotten older, especially given the YouTube channel. With the arrival of a significant number of people into my life who were here because they wanted to be, purely by choice. Out of all the people in the world, they could have chosen to watch the channel, they're here. So they and I were interested likely in the same things, we're similar minded people, whatever. I'm not sad, Burb. I'm rarely sad. I don't think you necessarily should want that. Life goes on and always changes. The moments were had are beautiful that way. Yeah, well, Rachel and I have said before that I don't remember what the song's called, but this Beatles song is kind of like our song. There are places I remember in my life that some have changed. That one, that song, which is really all about how you move on to a new phase in your life. You you find the right woman, you get married, etc. I'll get to your question, Burb, and there's also get to Carl Ventura's request for the Putin song. Okay, I'll address that issue in a second. Um, Favorite artist I used to listen to in the '80s. Well, you're talking early '80s when I was, a kid, like fifth, sixth grade or something. I'll go Men Without Hats, Men at Work. Two different bands with men is the first word in them. And and then as a third one, I might toss in there, say, Quiet Riot. Okay, Quiet Riot. We're talking Men at Work. We're talking Men Without Hats. That's for like fifth, sixth grade. By the time I was in high school, which is late 80s, well, I mean, I listened to the radio, you know? So I listened to, uh, I listened to like Kiss FM kind of hits radio. So I was contemporary with all the hits in the 80s. It was also around the time when music videos came out. So I watched MTV back when it had music videos and VH1, you know. So we're talking about late 80s, then I was into, you know, the things that were on the radio in terms of new stuff, Prince, Duran Duran, uh, the Police. I was also into more obscure stuff like Billy Bragg, They Might Be Giants. Um, and I also had mixtapes that I had made from like my dad's albums. Those had a lot of Beatles songs on them. This old man should stop yapping. Well, thanks, Cap to Woo, for answering the question. Okay, now I'm going to get to the other issue of Carl Ventura saying that he wants me to play the Putin song. If I am correct in understanding this, let me just quickly answer this other thing first. Compact 47, I was not alive in Woodstock days. I was born in 71. Okay, regarding the Putin song, if I remember correctly, if I know what you're referring to, that is a song I made up on the fly the other day. It's not a song that I could possibly still play again right now. However, I could possibly play a new Putin song, which I will do after I meow this meow, then possibly put on some pants, because I'm just wearing boxers right now. Yeah, I mean, I thought Billy Joel was fine. Also, things like Journey, um, what are they called? That other band that's like Journey, but it's not Journey. I can't think of it. Anyway, I listen to basically every. Okay, well, I'm going to say clearly, Carl Ventura. I made up the Putin song at that moment. I didn't write it. I can't replay it. But I can make a new Putin song. Let me get some pants on. I'll be right back. Okay, so I will now play a new Putin song called Putin is a Dick. Alright, here we go. Long ago, when things were Soviet, there was a KGB, and there was in that KGB a man that you and I would come to see. His name was Vlad, his last name Putin. He was a tough guy, so rootin' tootin'. He knew that one day he'd become autocrat, change things in fact into the world he wanted it to be. Then when Mr. Gorbachev tore down that wall as per instruction by Ronald Reagan, y'all, then the Soviet way came crashing down at last. Now Putin was finally in charge. He had what he had been looking for. He knew that the dissolution of the Soviet Union didn't mean he couldn't attend the union with elements that he had lost in the past. And then Ukraine decided to give up its nukes. And that's when Putin begins to shoot. He says, hey, Donetsk, Luhansk, you now are mine. And what am I going to do next? What kind of crime am I into? Well, Crimea sounds like a wonderful place to you and to me as well. After all, it's on the Black Sea. So I'll go in there with my troops now that Biden is loosely going to allow us to do whatever we want. Those mixed protocols that I'm in agreement was just some kind of bullshit about who knows what. But we can be assured if they really wanted to protect Ukraine, they would have admitted them to NATO. Anyway, Putin is a dick, always shooting people with his wife. Putin is a dick, always shooting people with his wicked ways. Putin should be pariah of the international community. Putin should be a poster boy for authoritarian kleptocracy and everything its post-communist world represents. Alright, that's the Pravda. That's the Pravda about Putin, okay? That's the Pravda about Putin and his horrible ways. If you like Putin, you were wrong, because Putin is a dick. Meow, meow, meow. We need to know. We need to see. We need to pen happenings down by our means to judge our logic alike, be divisively unlike, and from which we'll rarely budge. People everywhere gather up, enemies outrage that power. They miss the sign. How do they set their priorities? These flowering, backstabbing entities, ensuing heartache and misery, follow necessarily from their savage ways. Insulting Carson and Desiree, we're stuck with such petty larceny. We all partition the rectories and call it destruction of the whole damn world. Julie shares now her limits, hoping Julie will too. Jerry shares for 4 minutes. You just can't share things like they do. Judy always thought that she should have bought 2 when she had the chance to buy, and Julie soon forgot about should and ought, although she ever recall she'll die. People everywhere gather up, enemies outrage that how they miss the sign. How do they set their priorities? These flowering, backstabbing entities, ensuing heartache and misery, follow necessarily from their savage ways. Insulting Carson and Desiree, we're stuck with such petty larceny. We all partition the victories and call it destruction of the whole damn world. Kaboom. I'm trying to come up with an 808 rhythm right now. Let's collab. Let's do it. Sure. Let's collab. Absolutely. If you want to email me like a beat or something, we can do that. You teach us how to play guitar, upload some classes. I mean, I don't know really how to teach anybody to play guitar. You just kind of learn a few chords, you know. Yeah, as I told somebody the other day, how to start playing guitar is like this. Hey, look at me, I can play the guitar. I'm not doing anything remotely hard, although it's kind of difficult to have good rhythm, to be metronomic and be unbelieving. And then if you do, you kind of wonder what's going on. Like that, you know. In my opinion, from my perspective, as the kind of attention I pay, that's how I wish somebody had taught me how to play piano, for example, was instead of having me try to read sheet music and shit like the piano teacher did, just show me some chords and tell me to start doing that. You know, I would have been unleashed as a child. Instead, yeah, if you email me a beat, I would be happy to do that. No problem. So, yeah, I have plenty of songs that I could play, but I wish sometimes I feel like I'm being a little sick of my existing repertoire. There's a few things I could add to it without writing these songs. I just need to learn how to play them. Do you know any songs that are so unskippable? I'm not sure if this song is so unskippable, but let's find out. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks of soar in the kitchen sky. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types? They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks to soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types? They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. I played that pretty good. I played that pretty good. I played that pretty good. I played that better than wood. I played it like a shit almost, but not quite. Let me open up a documentarian here and see what it has to say regarding the setlist Bobette list songs that I have available to me. I think what I'll do here is the following. This is 75. View full screen. I should be able to fit it where I want to fit it. Yeah, that fits fine. All right. I'm going to actually plug in the guitar here. That's maybe a little early for Rachel, but I'll try not to be too loud with it, you know. Santa Ana's from the east are blowing, driving on this mountain fire. Grand Atlanta had best be going, they cut it down to the wire. And everywhere apocalypse hung heavy, the truck was piling up with ash. And I got the dog. Let me turn this down a little bit because I want to be able to play it louder without it being too loud. That's better. Okay. Sands from the east are blowing, driving on this mountain fire. So Grand Atlanta had best be going, they had cut it down to the wire. And everywhere apocalypse hung heavy, the truck was piling up with ash. Atlanta got the dogs in the Chevy, Grant counted out their petty cash. If times are ending, then time is bending. Flames rain down from the sky. While the dogs knocked exhausted, Atlanta stays awake to cry. 120 output labor day, and that means cooking meat outdoors. distracted and fire got away. Now from Firebird to Arcadia they curse his name. Fire chased them west and down the incline till they reached the foothills below. Found a room cheap for the night online. At least now they had someplace to go. Tomorrow they'd evaluate their options now that their life had burned away. Lannister has a place in Laughlin. Wasn't really any more to say. If times are ending, then time is bending. Flames rain down from the sky. While the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Lana stays awake to cry. While the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Lana stays awake to cry. I wasn't perfect, but I did okay with it. Now this one is one I probably want to turn up a little bit on because this is going to be played a little differently, and I play that one. Well, Sammy has a story that need be told, and this is a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job. She married up Jeb and turned 19, 4 years in and 3 kids weaned, weary now in questioning the past. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency convert is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Doug at 20 thought bourbon fun, and likewise Doug at 21, and so forth well up into middle age. Well, once it seemed to set him free became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression. They'll offer you incentives, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody's panicked about the kids. Ooh ah, lock 'em up with extra dexedrine. Ooh ah, mathematics to produce success, or impose more unjust duress. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Without consent, it's really just depression by parasites surviving on their wages earned by lying. Well, they feed their fear of dying. Yeah, they feed upon the futures of the young. Okay, let's see what else we got here to play today. I'm going to try to play too much noise in the data stream. Try to turn this down a little bit for this one, but Play it in different ways. I never have quite figured out how to strum this. Too much noise. Too much noise in the data stream. Loud enough to disrupt everybody's dreams. And frustrations mean mistakes they made. Until it seems that everybody's just throwing shade. I won't be another casualty of other people's well-intentioned rules. I used to think that some tomorrow there'd be time for yesterday. It's not the sort of thing that one can borrow. No one willing to do in the day. Your uncertainty's implicit, just like an unexpected visit from a bunch of men all dressed in blue suits. I won't be another casualty of other people's well-intentioned rules. I used to think that some tomorrow there'd be time for yesterday. Okay, well, not too bad. As horrible things go. I need a sip of beverage of some kind. I got a sip of beverage, and why? Because I have a beverage I need to sip. I got a sip of beverage. If you be a sipping of beverages, then you know what it's like. If Jesus were people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men and women, of course, when they too were present. Disciples all warily eyeing the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. The one who thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Alright, that song's called Jesus, people. It's about how I give people were Jesus, they're very different. Because I wasn't the same. Next I'm going to play Gerald Has a Thought. Which is true. He does. Oh, Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tatered tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business, thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought there'd be chance enough to get back to the work left rough. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up, and his plans would interrupt all the work that started out so hopefully. Now his mind is back on his business, thinking of changing factless to listless. So how all of the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do, and he is tough time in the underview. Too much to rebut, so where now and what? Too much time spent nitpicking askew with you. Now Gerald has a thought, Gerald has a lot, Gerald has a plot to get to margarine's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business, thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Because Gerald has a thought. That song's called Gerald Has a Thought. And I am pleasantly surprised to see that I'm retaining people here, even though I'm just playing the guitar. It's pleasing that everybody hasn't left. Thank you for your generosity of attention. Amelia, go from that place, take unto you the details of your case. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and they're inside alone with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see? You and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free, with too much opportunity to leave out in the rain. Amelia, Amelia, we're watching you fail for sure. No matter what we do, Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like like a dove. What will they say when they look at you then? Moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin. Amelia, can't you see? You and I will never be. Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the, too much opportunity to leave out in the, too much opportunity to leave out in the rain. Amelia. I think I should end it like that. With that big Amelia. That'd be funny. Oh, he came here with her, and what's the big problem that you can't endure? You seem so sure it's not appropriate blaming to blame things on Scott. Despite getting caught, he's got you refraining for him, straining for him, going to the gym to make yourself good enough again. Yeah, you guys both have lots invested. That's not a reason to stay around. Through the years, you've both been tested. Time to move up, find higher ground. Oh, he came here with her, and what's the big problem that you can't endure? You seem so sure it's not appropriate blaming to blame things on Scott. Despite getting caught, he's got you refraining for him, straining for him, going to the gym to make yourself good enough again. Be done with him. Maybe I cut that short accidentally a bit. I'm not sure if I did or not. I might have supposed to go through the last thing one more time. I don't know. Now we'll play Gobby Weatherman. You're living on a time frame I will never know. Alienation at humanity's soul. Imagine you a future after the collapse, returning to the urgency of isolated past. You're picturing community free of metaphysics while you're hunting buffalo and you're picking red delicious. Knowledge of the seasons, wisdoms of old. Fires blazing in the night to keep away the cold. Ability is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land with an Gobby Weatherman. Imagining a history that never could have been. You lecture at the college, advancement is a sin, lamenting disconnection in every corporate act, asserting all your feelings and ignoring all the facts. Hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land with an Gobby Weatherman. You find modernity just so banal. Wish you had been born any time but now, and your experience exceptions that you might allow. You visualize nobility sipping on some port, or tribes of peaceful savages and beautiful comport. But few of history's people ever thusly did cavort, 'cause life was solitary, nasty, brutish, poor, and short. Hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land, with an agave weatherman, with an agave weatherman. I almost called it agave weatherman. Obviously lost some attendees here, down to 20, so you can only play guitar for so long. But, one of the things I think when I'm playing the guitar is that when new people come into the jump band and maybe they like what I'm playing, and maybe that makes them interested enough to check it out for longer. Who knows? Oh, well, he's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. He's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delights, favorite go-to right-hand guy. He's international like him, and he also... Fucking Eric. Horrible Eric. International like him, and he... like him, and also busy like his friend the beaver bee. Busiest creature, busy as a bee, busy as a beaver, and so much busier than pucker tart lemon squeeze. Well, he's pucker tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da. Yes, he's pucker tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary treats because he's pucker tart and not pucker sweet. Well, he's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. I'm going to play a song from the beginning because I'm disappointed with how I fucked it up. I have to replay it. Get it right. Take up this horrible hot jacket. Maybe I'll come back to it. How about that? Rather than play it again right now. I'll come back to it. Try to execute better next time. I think what we'll do now is play Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty. See how that goes. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, such a fabulous soft friend. And now it's wonderful kitty petting time again. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time, and wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. But your wonderful kitty is a fabulousness I've never encountered before. And I know that I want to pet my kitty some more. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time, hooray. song is called Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty, and thank you so much for listening to it. This next song is called Enemy Ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow, nobody had to show. Put the slabs below and let them grow. They will start to grow. More years into tears gnashing through. Holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true, eternally new. When the scope up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody had to show. Put the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years into tears gnashing through. Holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true, eternally new. But when the scope up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. Meow. Hi, kitty. Yes, you're a kitty, kitty, meow, meow pants. Yes, you are. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Oh, Daddy knows and loves. Yes, Daddy knows and loves. Yes, he does. So hush your mouth, child. No good comes from skating on with them whom you'd be taken for the one. Habituated defense and indecency, self-inflicted eventually once your search is done. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. Each insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you pulled that stunt, I screamed something awfully blunt. My words were as wrong as they were dumb, and I burned my share of shame. It's each of our own failings, not us doing the name to the wall. So the others sailing off to reset their life and all. You can trust me and I can trust you though. Neither trust ourselves much true, yo. Love our life between you and me. At least about that we can both agree. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. Each insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you pulled that stunt, I screamed you're a worthless cunt. My words were as wrong as they were dumb, and I burned my share of shame. of shame. I didn't play that great. And I apologize for my horrible failure. I apologize for imposing that failure on you. You never asked for to hear, you have that failure imposed upon you, you know? Okay, hush a bush, kitty. I'm gonna try this song now. What's the matter with Chad? Is he terribly bad? Is he very like Dan? Is a terrible man? Is he sort of like Jill, who can't pay her bill? Or rather like Jack, too stuck on the facts? What's the matter with Sue? Will she know what to do if they bring attitude? Will she show ingenuity? She talks about you whenever we go walking. What's the matter with Bryn? She's been living in sin. She's been hanging with Jim, who's looking terribly thin. What's the deal with Frank? Stealing fish from the tank. He's colluding with you, and they're talking to Lou. What's wrong with the ladies? What's the matter with men? From the feelings of Katie to the coldness of Sven. They talk about you whenever we go walking. Paths that lead to desert days, still fill out the overwatered past. And whoever's left that's still okay, just tie the sails to the mast. Are you angry at Ken or Neville again? Don't bother with Ken, he's practically dead. Just focus on Bert, he's medium hurt. What's it for for Liz? Did she fail a quiz? What's the matter with Drew? Will she know what to do if they bring at you? Will she show ingenuity? She talks about you whenever we go walking. Paths that lead to lesser days, paths that lead to lesser days. Just bail out the over, just bail out the overwatered path. Just tie the sails to the mast. 'Cause each of us have much and gravely sinned. Throw up the hands, stiffen the chin. Catastrophe looms heavy overhead again. Time's gone will never be again. That was pretty good. Okay, shush your meowy pants, meowy ways. I don't want to be inundated with your meows all the time. Oh, wow, you're not listening to me, are you? You're ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't want to be inundated with your meows. Not that I do, okay? This is a song about growing old. For those of you who keep wanting to know about oldness and stuff. It's called 30,000 Days, which is the average life expectancy of a human being. 30,000 days. Too many expectations. Not even worth a damn. 30,000 nights to sleep off the intoxication. Otherwise you won't escape the plan. I've wasted half my days trying another's ways. Who can tell me my priorities? Is there anybody knows the key? 'Cause I'm tired of doing it wrong. I want direction and have all along. Wait until I know. Or is that just hesitation? 'Cause there is no good once your chance is gone. What I need to show is it's so below my station. I'm tired of doing it wrong. wasted half my days trying another's ways. Who can tell me my priorities? Is there anybody knows the key? 'Cause I think I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, I think I'm doing this wrong. 'Cause I think I'm doing this wrong. Doing this wrong. Wrong, poorly, incorrectly, whatever you want to say. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you, and you'll wanna know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost then too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will, and the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, departedly, and I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bumpity da 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 da, bumpity bow now now now, but I'm daddy down, but it da da down, but I'm da na na na. It's called Matter of Mood. My last song today, I'm gonna play Satchel Helpful Goods. Maybe I'll also play El Nino My Ass, I don't know. First Satchel. Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits in two. There are times, dark times, times of despair, and times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road comes to an end. When I'm there, will there be anybody else around? Or will I travel all alone? That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel filled up with bones. Yeah, that satchel, now nothing but home. Satchel of helpful goods. A satchel of helpful goods. A satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. for you. Here's a satchel of helpful gifts for you. Okay. It'd be out of tune, actually. Hey, kitty, eat by yourself, dude. Alright, so I forgot there was one other thing I wanted to play before I stopped playing, which was Gregory in Disguise. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them. Because he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them. Until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily, he'll try to encroach upon the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. Okay, so that was that song. Hopefully anybody who's here, maybe you haven't heard it before, something appreciated it, liked it, or didn't like it, whatever your response to it was fine. Actually, I also didn't play Cloudy Day yet, so I'm going to play that now as well. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles, and today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles, cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving supposed to be here, or just be soon forgotten. Noise is sort of based on what I see here, and also on what I avoid. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles, and today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles, cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say, something to say. That's pretty good. Not too bad for Eric's expression of meowings. El Nino, my ass. You call those storms? Where is the rain? Those drizzles don't count, I drizzle more when I pee in the sink, which is just the right height to catch all of the undesired splatter. And when I'm done, I'll go outside and climb a ladder, and I will go up there and take me a bucket and pour water inside. And I'll say, hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, won't you drop it from the bottom? Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. That was fine. That was fine enough to make the swimsuit issue of Sports Illustrated magazine. doesn't have the blues changes. It's just equivalent to, and not so much alike. It's kind of like a tricycle, it's kind of like a bike, but when you go ahead and perhaps you could see the blue. When I play this, I don't know why. It's not a song over which anyone will cry. And that's the standard that I use, and I know why. Because if you cannot then do what are you doing? I'm playing the blues. I'm playing the blues. I'm playing the blues. Not because I'm blue, because I'm red. Perhaps green with Christmas themes. I'm not sure, but it's a dream. You be not blue, and it's a dream I fulfill. I don't need to be blue. You cannot make me feel I am red. Red is the color for me. It's the color of the deep blue sea, and I don't care who that is true. Long ago, someone invented something called rock and roll music, and the beat was thumping, and they just had the progressions from the 1 to 4, then to 5, of course, because you wouldn't want to look. And nobody knew what to do with this stuff, whether it was any good, whether it was cut too rough, but everybody thought they knew that rock and roll sounded wrong. And everyone was like, damn, yeah, look at him play. He's playing rock and roll music every day. I wonder if that would be like sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Well, I don't like sex, drugs, and rock and roll, but I do like sex, rock and roll, and drugs. It's just that not all of them are viewed as some kind of vice, you know, cause after all, having sex with one wife is just fine, even in the most conservative mind. It's called The Horrible Bliss by yours truly. I'm going to cleanse the palate with this very simple song. Palate cleansing song, a melody that's right, a song that can get anyone through a night, a simple little tune, wrote this afternoon. This palate cleansing, this palate cleansing, it cleanses palates, this tune of mine, it brings you soon a place of room, a place with room for you and your umbilical cord. This song fills you with nutrients from mama's blood, like umbilical cord does. If you think that you're immune to that curse, perhaps you got a vaccine. Well, can't vaccinate be made spiritually clean. song is your dream. And now you're going to sleep. Okay, wow. That was a nice palate cleansing song. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed rocking out on the old guitar because I'm feeling like a ta-ta and a blah, 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 blah. What do you think about that? Well, I certainly did play guitar for a long time. And you know what? I don't regret it. I'm hopeful that maybe while I was playing, some new people stopped through. Maybe we're like, hey, I've never heard this guy play before. Maybe I like that a little bit. Who knows what happened while I was gone? While I was gone. When I was playing music, I was gone, basically. Means that, yeah, you know. What the fuck? At least it's goodish. Hey, goodish isn't too bad. You did pretty well with goodish. Well, thanks, Buckshot. Appreciate your kind words. Right now, what I'm going to do is go outside, have a health tube. Probably should provide woodland cutlets to the woodland friends. What you so crassly deem feeding the birds. Feeding the birds is for old ladies. I am providing cutlets to the woodland friends. Big difference, Mr. Man. I'm gonna get a beverage, then I'm gonna drink it with my mouth. Alright, I got a beverage. Now I just need a health tube. Let's step outside and let's take a gander at the gonders, you know. What kind of gonders am I talking about? I'm talking about these gonders. They don't seem to be suffering from getting burned by the direct sunlight or anything. Should be fine. You know, I should water them while they're out here. I'll do that in a little bit. Let me go pee over here first. After I'm done going pee with my urination tube, then I think what I will do is get a health tube so that you can engage tube not just for the purpose of urination, but additionally for the purpose of health. I'm not saying urination doesn't correlate strongly with health. It does, okay? Don't get me wrong. You should be protected from any view of my urination tube or my self-adjusting testicle holder. That's really what your scrotum is a self-adjusting testicle holder. It decides whether your balls need to be closer to your body or further away from your body. Why does it impose this normative reality on your balls that they should be here or there? Well, purportedly, it's to maintain the proper temperature for your sperms to thrive so that when you shoot them out at the end of sexual intercourse, that if you shoot them into a lady's womb, then they will be more likely to impregnate her ovaries. Why? Well, because they're healthier, presumably. Because they've been nurtured, coddled, sustained, exactly the right temperature by what's really an incubator. Your scrotum is really an incubator, okay? The self-adjusting incubator that, turns down the incubation heat when it gets too warm, turns it up when it gets too cold. The corresponding behaviors of turning up or down the heat are bringing your testicles closer to your body or letting them hang further away from your body, respectively. Further away means colder, closer means hotter. So, pretty ingenious solution to the need for a self-adjusting incubator as a sperm nursery, And my scrotum really goes the extra mile. It even reads my sperm's nursery rhymes to ensure that not just their physical well-being, but their intellectual well-being is attended to. Does anybody really want uneducated sperms impregnating the woman's ovary? First of all, depending on the woman you get with, you probably don't even know how educated her ovaries are. In general, I'd say a woman's uterus does a less good job of nurturing ovaries than a man's scrotum does of nurturing sperm. And the reason for this is because in order to even, just to get this woman egg ready to be inseminated for a couple of days a month, it has to go through all of this rigmarole. Let's shed yesterday's uterus lining. Let's bring in a new one. Let's drop these eggs down here. Let's run this whole process, yada, yada, yada. And let's just hope and pray that whatever sperms get shot up here have been well nurtured by the man's scrotum. It seems to me that ovaries likely don't have a lot of time to get themselves educated. It's such a rush process. It's like an episodic show, just once a month instead of once a week. And sometimes corners have to be cut to make the release date, so you don't have to put out a 0.5 episode, because nobody likes 0.5 episodes. Exception being the recent reincarnated as a slime 0.5, which was a recap of the first 2 seasons, basically. Mostly the second season. In anticipation of season 3 of Slime coming out this year. So that's pretty exciting stuff. All right, I've got my beverage. I've recovered my torchy porch here from over there where it was. I now just need to retrieve a health tube, and we will be in business. We'll be in business like Schmin business. Schmin Business is obviously one of the most in business people in the world. All right, now let's return to where our drink and torch are. These will facilitate us both by providing fire, which can be used to ignite the health tube, and by providing beverage, which can be used to wash down the health tube. I say, the health tube is not food, Eric. Do you really need to wash it down? Yes, you do. Doesn't matter that it's not food. You still need to wash it down with some beverage. What am I looking for? Right. Something that I don't need. A lighter. I don't need it because, of course, I have a torch outside along with my drink, as already indicated. So why would I need a lighter? Anyway, this is my opportunity to seriously water these pots here all the way. I didn't want to do that while we were on the table inside. But I think I will do that here in a moment. Bring the hose over here and water these. Set the water, like set the dirt all the way. Okay, well, let's get started on that then. Ain't no time like the present, as they say. In the present advocacy society. Okay, so I got the hose here, and I'm going to water these plants. Don't get all twisty like that. I said, don't get all twisty like that. Damn you. Obey me. Don't get all twisted. Like that, I said. Obey. Okay. Now let's walk. We're going to want to water this real good. It's had overnight with a little bit of small watering to help it to kind of set in the pot, but we want to get the dirt throughout this whole pot wet, top to bottom. Help just everything settle down into the pot. And not be so loose. Just also additionally kind of prepare the dirt underneath by moistening it for the coming roots of the plant to find a more comfortable purchase. And I do the same with this one. I got to pull up my pants. They're falling down, but I think how I'm turned, you probably can't see my butt at all. This is why I got those overalls. Because I am just done with my pants falling down. Alright, that's 2 pots. Let's do this one next. In the meantime, I will pull up my pants. Just let that one go like that. We're getting some good natural light right now, you know? Go in here. What are you doing? This one seems extra dry. Now this one, just do that until it fills up all the way to the top. Like that. Okay, good. I'm done watering these plants, I think. Alright, so I'm done watering the plants. Question is, am I done with the whole job overall? And the answer to that is no. Because there's still one step left to do. It's called put the hose back. So let's put the hose back. Okay? Everybody likes to put the hose back. Even me. Alright, let's watch as Eric puts the hose back. We're gonna loop and loop. Then we're gonna loop. We're gonna loop around again here. Loopity loop. Here we go. Loops. Loops aplenty. There we go. Whoop. I said loops. Poops. There we go. Now the hose is put back. What do you think? I did a pretty good job of putting the hose back. We can all agree on that. Why is this dripping? Did I not turn this up all the way? There. Okay. As you can see, we've got a lot of caterpillars all over the place. Caterpillar down there. There's caterpillar right there. There's caterpillar right there. One right here. A caterpillar up there. There's a caterpillar right there. There's caterpillars galore. What do we do with all these caterpillars? Well, we don't do anything with them. We just let them climb around. And I guess eventually they make chrysalises and become butterflies, but they don't need our help to do that. They do that all by themselves. So we don't have to do anything with them. Pretty good deal, really. Free butterflies. All you have to do is leave some caterpillars alone. Okay. We returned to the inside part of the house. And I think we're all going to celebrate the glory that is inside together. You, me, everybody else, all the people. This is what it means to really be alive. To really be alive means to be able to go inside or outside, however you see fit. See what's going on. I'm way behind in the chat. Yeah, it was 50 to 60, 40 to 60 an eighth for decent weed back when I was years old. I don't know. Now it's a lot. Well, I mean, it's still 50 an eighth for the top shelf shit if you want to spend the money on it. I'm 6'5". But I didn't spend any money on this weed. The Vader and the Great White Shark. My favorite weed strain of all time is Super Jack. Yeah, like if you were to look at me standing up next to this dumbass ceiling fan we have in here that I wish we did not have, but obviously I wish the previous people had not ruined the beautiful home with these stupid ceiling pictures, but you know, I can touch the ceiling easily enough without standing on my tiptoes or anything. Can I touch the wall? Not from here. I'd have to be really, really tall to touch the wall from here. Have I ever had the desire to wear women's clothes? No. I mean, yeah, these questions are a little personal, Putty Cat, but yeah, I mean, we have kind of a traditional dynamic in bed, traditional man, woman rules, you know, but that's not how I am outside of the bedroom, which is why I cannot explain sex. I don't know why. Who knows why sex is the way it is? Nobody does. How many people can I lift? It depends how big the people are. I could probably lift quite a few newborns if I didn't have to, like, balance them on my arms. If I could sort of lift them up in this big kind of baby holding scarf thing or something. I hate the price, but love the quality. Well, I'll be excited to have my own homegrown weed. I got seeds of strains that I like. I got Northern Lights, got Jack Herrera. I got Gorilla Glue #4. I got Super Skunk. There's an extra free one I got. And then I got Cherry Pie. I mean, I'm not growing indoors. I'm going to be growing out. Well, I'm growing in/outdoors. During the vegetative cycle, I'm sure I'll leave them under some kind of lights inside at night, but I don't have official grow lights, you know. Do I have Pokemon cards? No, but I used to. I used to play Pokemon cards. It's a pretty cool game. It's kind of like Magic the Gathering light, you know? Yeah, let's smoke some weed. Let's smoke some weed. I agree. After all that effort I put in, I definitely have earned some weed. I've earned it with my earning bone. I've earned it with my earning ways. I've earned it though I cannot loan any more of you today. I earned it with my earning bones. Get a stick. This stick is necessary to poke this ball out. And you just give it the old meow meow meow, right? Just like you're making the sexual intercourse. Does it hurt if someone pulls my beard? I guess it would depend on how hard they pull it. It's possible to hurt me by pulling my beard. Like, for example, if a baby pulls it, it's probably not going to hurt very much. The weed you're talking about is white dahlia and future. It's pure white and purple. It's like 30%. I mean, the thing is, I don't necessarily want the strongest testing weed. I think that what a lot of strains have done is they've brought a lot of OG into things, and bred for the highest testing numbers. But weed actually gets you high because of a congregation effect of different things. So I prefer a strain like Gorilla Glue #4, which may not test out at the highest possible amount, but has a really unique high. It smokes really well. It's like, it's not dense, but it's super sticky. When did I start collecting dolls? I don't collect dolls. I have dolls expressly for the purpose of making little videos and stuff with them. So that's why I have dolls. It's I got them in the first place specifically to make little videos with them. Did MJ cause you to go bald? Do you mean Michael Jordan? I don't think so. Yo estar traste porque Shirk hoy cumplir años mis años tristes y yo no tener a alienígena ninguna asistencia creator. I'm not sure what all that means, actually. No, I don't. Well, I do have corduroy here, which is. Oh no. Oh, qué triste. El gato de Puri. Oh no. Mi español es muy, muy bueno. Hay demasiado chupacabras en tu pueblo. Tu pueblo es tu cabeza. Take that, MFer. Take that. I really think I should Putty Cat there. I think I taught him an important lesson. No, I cannot play the tuba. I mean, I've never tried, and I can play the trumpet a little bit. It's 46 days too soon to tell someone you love them? No, not if you feel certain you do. No, Putty Cat, I'm not being a bully. No, I don't. I have shaved my beard before. There are some videos of me on the channel without my beard. I think everyone will agree I look much better with it. No, but I have before. But I will not again. Oh, buckshot. I don't care how strong weed is. It's not going to make me pass out. The best I can hope for is a real stout bell ringer. Oh, good. Rachel's thing is here. That's cool. Let's see what's going on in the local news. I'm always interested about that. 36th annual Raymond Parade celebrates small town America. That seems fun. I've never been to Raymond. I don't think. It says, join us in celebrating Raymond, a small town with a big heart. This exciting event includes a parade and commissioning at the Raymond Museum and an afternoon raffle. I wonder what they're raffling off. Chairs and family-friendly setups are recommended for comfortable viewing. The Raymond Community Association proudly sponsors this event on the third Saturday of April. The event is a wonderful opportunity to experience the charm of Raymond and its rich history, which includes being a pivotal point for travelers to Yosemite from 1886 to 1907. Raymond was once the terminus of the Southern Pacific Railroad, which, with journeys continuing to Wawona by stage or horseback, the local granite quarry in Raymond historically provided Sierra White granite, renowned for its density and quality, contributing significantly to the development of cities like San Francisco and Los Angeles. Peddlers Fair music and concessions at 10 a.m. The parade steps off at high noon on Saturday, April 20th. And this year's Grand Marshals are Pat and her late husband, Calvin Masoner. Okay, I don't understand how a dead person can be a Grand Marshal. Peddler's Fair begins at 10 a.m. Kids Corner Golden Egg Hunt will begin at 2 p.m. The raffle at 3 p.m. The announcement ceremony is across from the museum. Live music by the Yard Dogs and concessions continue throughout the day and ends at 5 p.m. I do not think I have ever been to Raymond. It's very close to us, but I've never been there. I will read the chat right now. Just chill out. I'm going to read it right now. All right. Do I use anti-aging face cream? No. How old are you? 52. To the extent that I were to use anti-aging cream, it would be in order to spread a huge amount of oil of Olay all over my face. Everybody knows that oil of Olay is the empress of face creams. All right, let's see what else is going on. Have you ever had a dream where you were eating a marshmallow and woke up with a pillow in your mouth? No. Rain Man? Not sure what you mean by that. I've seen a big dude pass out on a 2.5 footer with triple percolator. I challenged him to snap the whole bowl. When am I going to turn 93? Let's see. 41 years from now, so 2045. Wait, no, 2065. 2065. I love you too, Burb. Good for you, buddy. Tat. Skibbity. No, obviously, that's ridiculous. I don't believe in race, okay? Race is not a real thing. Furry Destroyer just heated his meat. Good for you. Hope you can use the microwave or the stovetop, perhaps. I'm not sure what kind of meat you're heating. If it's raw, make sure you cook it all the way through. We used to hit those dabs that would make you feel like you were on for warp speed for like 15 seconds if you hit it. I mean, I don't know. I I have not had that kind of experience. Let's see. Never stop yapping, says Alexis Harold. Thanks, Alexis, for your encouragement. Chief Wax produced it, says square. Burp says, read the chat, old man. Okay, I am. Chief Wax producer says, oh, owls can focus their eyes 10 times faster than we can, which allows them to make quick flight adjustments and avoid collisions with trees or catch small prey. Good for them. Alex Harold is making chocolate pudding. Good for you. Wop, I really like this comment. You cowards don't even smoke crack. Burp says to grow out my hair. I'm not going to do that. Chef Wax producer says shrimps contain a bunch of stuff that people eat. Chef Wax producer says crack unfortunately isn't one of them. How's your day so far? Asks Blower Stift. My day is going great. Thank you for asking. Putty Cat says, are you good at checkers? Not especially. It's cowardly and pathetic to not smoke crack. Wop, I I really like that statement. Not sure I agree with it, but I really like it. It's cuffing. What does it say? It's cuffing. That's the end. I don't know what that means. Do you think you will live to be 93? Yes. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Um, Owls got us, man. Owls never seem to attack me. Do I have a crown? No. I smoke 6-star hash rosin. Cool. What's my favorite Pokemon? I mean, I've got so many choices, right? I would say Psyduck is cool because he confuses you. And if I'm going to be subjected to something, I'd rather be subjected to confusion. That's why I do drugs, really. Uh, do I like being bald? I don't have any opinion about it either way, really. There's no law against Pokemon. True. Season Cuffin season. Not sure what that means. Vote Eric for President 2028. Free the people. Hashtag free the people. You like my comment? I like your video. Well, thanks, Bob. It's a song by Viper called You All Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack. Never heard it before. Is my cat neuter? Yes. My male cat is neuter and my female cat is spayed. Buckshot says yes by Viper. Paul Kyle says hello again all. Buckshot informs us that he used to listen to it. Verb says kinder. Kinder? Mr. Kartoffel's here says, hey bud. Verb asks if I'm a vampire. No. Do I think I'm hot? No. Verb, I say burbs every day. Do you like to watch professional wrestling? No. Am I black? Not at the moment, Jealousy, but sometimes I am because I'm fluidly transracial. At the moment, I believe I'm Argentinian. Eric is my first name. Give me a watch recommendation now. Watch yourself doing your homework. About that. By Eggplant. Verb says they think I'm hot. Well, that's very generous of you. Inner Panic says, good morning, fellas. Looks like morning there. It's 10:24 p.m. in my area. It is currently 12:25 p.m. here. And that makes it not morning anymore, just a little bit afternoon. Am I gender fluid? Not really, although I sometimes shift from manly to super manly and back again. Occasionally, I'll shift all the way to full blast woman. Like, all I want to do is like cry in bed. Is that womanly of me? Yeah. sometimes I feel like full blast woman, like I want to just be a cheerleader and do cheers. I mean, obviously, I feel exactly like a woman every time I'm playing any female character among the dolls, for example. When I'm being Tiffany, I'm being Tiffany. Understanding the world as a woman. Only about 4% of the country is actually natives. Does my wife nag me? Nope. Loom, how's it going, bud? Would you rather go to the deserts, to the city, or Patagonia if you travel to Argentina? Would you go to Buenos Aires first? Um, Probably like Patagonia. You know, that seems like a cool place. Very cold, harsh conditions, but rugged, un unpopulated mostly. Can I beat my wife in arm wrestling? I've never tried to arm wrestle her before, but probably I could. Probably I could. I don't think she's that strong. I don't think she's that weak either. Do I have hemorrhoids? No, I do not have hemorrhoids. It's going in her panic. Are you the guy that the other day you were trying to figure out if you were a skinwalker? I mean, I might have been making that joke, you know, but I wouldn't say I was actually uh, trying to figure that out. I'm not sure if I was making that joke or not, but it's possible. Alexis Harrell says, I'm newly married. Do you have any advice? Yeah, don't cheat, even years from now. Jealousy, I don't do tricks for money. Am I a coffee addict? You could say that. I drink a lot of coffee. Buckshot says he'd go to Rosario. Tassie Travalis says, I remember you. Well, thank you for remembering me. Putty Cat says, do you like to walk in the woods naked? I might like to walk in the woods naked, but it's not something I've tried before, really. Uh, it sounds kind of cool. Like I could practice. I could practice. I could practice for naked and afraid. All right, I'll say the N word. Negate. I hereby negate your desire to hear me say that. Why? For what possible purpose? Just shock value or something? I don't have diabetes. I do like singing. I'm not a pimp. No. Not a pimp in a literal sense of the word, nor am I a pimp in a figurative sense of the word. I'm not interested in slaying puss. Hard R. Negator. One who negates. KE's going to take a nap, and she's informing us all about that because she wants us to know what she's going to be doing. Oh, yeah. The ferry that takes you across from the canal from Argentina to Montevideo can go almost 70 miles an hour. I love the fact that instead of a boat kind of a ferry, that they have a actual like Montevideo ferry that flies through there with little wings. I do not own a tuxedo. Tuxedos are for wannabes. Kay Leona says, "Hey, Daddy." Hello, Kay Leona. I'm not your daddy, but that's fine. Why do people call me Daddy? I don't know why people call me Daddy. Maybe a similar reason why they call me Grandpa. Maybe they see me as older, and some people call me Uncle. It seems a little bit more respectful to me. Daddy seems very sexualized, and Grandpa seems purposefully um, like ageist or whatever. Not that I give a fuck, but Would I travel to Montevideo, Uruguay? I don't plan to. I'm not. I wouldn't say never. Never say never. I'm not saying I would never go to Montevideo, Uruguay. Yeah, well, like the Tooth Fairy exchanges money for teeth. The Montevideo Fairy exchanges money for a trip to Montevideo, I guess. Are my eyebrows symmetrical? I don't know. You tell me. How does it get that hot so far south, Buckshot? 125 degrees Fahrenheit. It gets that hot like in Death Valley here in California, but how could it get that hot way down there in Argentina? Oh, Uruguay is north of Argentina. That's why. Argentina is a long country. The top of it's a lot further north than the bottom of it. Buckshot, that's not hot. 125. It just means it's time for me to take off my sweater. Are my arms veiny? No. They're just regular arms. As you can see, no track marks or anything. I don't inject any drugs. It gets hot in Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay. What about in the south of Argentina? Does it get hot down there? What about the Falkland Islands? Are they hot? You have an affinity for Italian women from Argentina? Do you have an equal affinity for Argentinian women from Italy? Do I like Sundays? I have no preference. The day is the day. Doesn't make any difference to me. Sunday, Tuesday, whatever day, I don't care. I was in love with a girl from Argentina, and she was dancing on a pole. Okay, it's called the Malvinas. Fine, Buckshot. Sorry. It's just how I know the place, okay? I know it by the name, the Falkland Islands. I don't know it as the name, the Malvinas. I'm not trying to take either side of the issue, British or Argentinians, when I call it that, okay? Do the British still have possession of it? The guru who fears nothing but some dentists. Yeah, I do fear dentists a little bit, or at least I'm not eager to engage with them. Yeah, I like sleeping a lot when I'm tired. In contrast, I dislike trying to go to sleep when I'm not tired. And I fear plenty of things besides just dentists. In fact, I wouldn't call my avoidance of dentists exactly fear, so much as it's just avoidance. I fear my body breaking down, losing physical capacity as I get older, etc. Do I like Sundays of the ice cream sort? I really don't, Lou. Um, I would much prefer just regular ice cream. Banana splits are good though. I met my wife about a little less than 4.5 years ago, a little more than 4.5 years ago. So like 2019, uh, probably. Yeah, 2019. milkshakes are great too, especially a malt to put in your milkshake. A malted milkshake is kind of a lost bit of greatness from like the 50s. Now, you gotta be prepared, however. If you're gonna give yourself a malted milkshake. The malt, I said 4.5 years ago, a little more than 4.5 years ago. The child was pronounced deceased. Very tragic. What child was pronounced deceased when, for what reason? I must have missed the beginning of this. Oh, yeah. You get this malt to scoop in your milkshakes. I used to make milkshakes when I get home. And I had malt just to put in them. But also, you can get that at like Baskin Robbins. You gotta ask for it special. It's not necessarily even on the board, you know. They do have it. Sure, I've had plenty of malt liquor. I'm not sure about that particular brand, Colt 45, but I had like Mickey's Big Mouth and other kind of 40s. But it just means like I've had them before. They're quite disgusting, and I didn't ever get in the habit of drinking them. It's like, even when I was trying to save money with consuming cheaper alcohol, I never got that hangover with my choices. It's like, okay, I can get a half pint of Smirnoff 120 for, you know, the same price as a couple of these two 30-ounce whatevers and get the same effect, more or less. I mean, drink both the 32s, that's a different story. But still really only a 6-pack, so it's about the same. Probably half pint. Smirnoff 120 is about the same as a 6-pack of beer. Same price, a lot less hangover from the Smirnoff. There's not any good reason to drink this horrible 32 or 40-ounce malt liquors. I know they are cheap, but it is not worth it. Of course, 110 or 120 is Smirnoff. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've drank, so. I don't doubt that various realities about alcohol have changed some in the ensuing 10 years. You know what I kind of feel like doing is busting out the bass, like putting some kind of beat on and playing the bass over it. It's been a while since I played my bass. I got a great bass and a great bass setup, good cabinet, you know. Maybe let's go do that. Maybe I do feel like doing that. Or maybe that's not what's going to be maximally beneficial for the live stream or something, but you know, at the end of the day, while I'm excited by the channel growth and everything, I'm motivated to stream more because of it. It doesn't necessarily prove particularly effective at streaming more purposefully. Or, you know, I just do the same thing I always done, which is kind of what I feel like. Trouble. Okay, I've tried to watch you eat already. You didn't want to eat. I will come with you. Come on. If you want to eat, go ahead. Go ahead and eat. Those plants are not even here anymore. Go on. Go on. Eat your food, food eater. I'm here. Are you going to eat or what? You going to eat or are you just going to complain? I'm going to be moving these pots outside. I just close these. I don't really need to have these open anymore. Okay, Mr. Eats a Lot. Are you happy? Are you happy that Daddy's moved those pots out of your way? Yeah. You think this is a bad place for the pots? Well, you know what? I'm not even going to disagree with you about that. Probably be well served to, I don't know, maybe put them in the laundry room, leave the lights on in there. It might be a good place to put them. I'm not going to get a ton of light during the night, but it'll help a little bit keeping the vegetative cycle, you know. It's a little early in the year. It's before the solstice, so. Or did we have the solstice already? When is the spring solstice? Regardless, solstice, schmolstice. If that's what you're thinking, I get why. What was I about to go do? Get my bass and bass set up. That's what. Oh, trouble bubble. You're such a silly boy. Yes, you are. But I tell you what, just to be super responsible, before we get the bass and bass rig, let's go clean the cat box, which I noticed earlier needed to be cleaned. Probably a wise notion. There's one other thing I want to make sure I do here before maybe before I bust out the bass, which is, oh Jesus. Wow. I just cleaned this thing out, of course, last night, but these cats, they just love to shit. They like to shit and piss all of the time. Shit and piss and make a good rhyme. They want to make some pee inside this box. They want to make me clean up all their feces, all their waste, and all their urine. And that is what I do every day. I say, hey, couldn't you guys go outside? But instead they just go inside. because I provide this box in fact for them to go. Somehow they piece so damn much. It covers all the box and that's enough to make anybody feel like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I know I can't believe it either. How could I have so much poop to clean up? Mostly pee, but like, Jesus Christ, you guys. Come on, cats. You guys produce more waste than I do. Alright. Done. Horrible task complete. Okay, other task I needed to do before I was going to get the base thing. What was it? Let me put this outside. This wasn't what it was. Let me do this. Put this aloe vera outside so it gets some sunlight as well. It's recovering from its being subjected to frost. You know, the new parts are coming in fine. There's just that it unfortunately, you know, got left outside when it got freezing cold and it got kind of black and gross. Alright. Seemingly there was one more thing I wanted to do before. One more little chore I wanted to do before I got the base thing. But I don't remember what it is, so just gonna have to ignore that. Alright. Let's first get this part. We're gonna pull this part here, right over here. There we go. Falling. Okay, we're just gonna put this over here. Now, this goes into here. This goes like this. I need to put on my glasses. I think it goes in that hole. Okay. Where are my glasses? Here are some glasses. Let's look to make sure I have it in the right hole. I think that's right. But I'm not really sure. All right. Now I've got it plugged in. Let's go get the base. You can come with me to get the base, that's fine. Should I make my snake an outdoor tank? I don't know. Maybe you just let him run free in your house. Got the base. Do you believe AI has rights? No. That's insane. There's no such thing as self-aware sentient AI, which would be the only kind of AI for which the question would be considered. All right, we're setting up this. I do have a bass. I don't play it that often, but I'm happy to do so now. Sounds fun. And despite not being a bass player, I have a bit of an advantage on bass over most guitarists in that I've always played guitar with my fingers. It's more suitable for bass. I mean right hand, you know, so a pick. Okay. Okay. Now, let's get a mouse and a keyboard. Okay. And let's turn on. What's going on there? Okay. So, do I get copyright agreements to play what songs? My own songs? I don't need any copyright agreements to play my own songs. For covers, you can play them and it'll just be revenue sharing with the songwriter or not, depending on how the songwriter deals with the copyright. That's all. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now, beat. When you got a plain old beat, yeah, you got plain old bass. That song I did was pretty good.
It was good. You're really feeling the groove.
For a bass freestyle, you know. This is a channel where gay people congregate. This is a channel where particular people congregate. Namely, it's the channel where people smoke Pall Malls.
Pall Mall?
Yeah, Pall Mall's motto is where particular people congregate.
I never knew that.
Yeah, pretty great motto, huh?
Yeah, it is. Where particular people congregate.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm going to have to go to Boot Jack
Oh, we gotta make a trip?
to get cigarettes.
You should stock up because you're supposed to get snow for the next like 2 days or something.
Cool. Not too worried about getting snowed in, but it's good advice nevertheless. Let me go have a health tube. And this is brisk iced tea. Can I play Pac-Man Fever? I don't know that.
I just got out of the shower.
That is how Rachel's hair naturally looks. She, like I went bald fairly. She went just pure white. Just like her hair got so great, it just went straight to pure white, like, blank sheet of paper white. Printer paper white, And it also began to look increasingly much like a towel. I'd say to her, Rachel, maybe you should do your hair in a different way. It kind of looks like you have a towel on your head. But she says, no, this is the in fashion now, Eric. You wouldn't understand. You're Gen X. You're not caught up as we millennials are. I just have to say, I guess I'm not, I guess I'm not.
Do we get the special coffee when we go to Boot Jack if they have it?
If they have any left, yeah. It's afternoon. They do tend to run out of it during the day. Listening to Crash Test Dummies cause your hair to turn white, that probably had a lot to do with it, yeah.
Crash Test Dummies. What songs did they make popular?
I can't think of it, but I know that as a band, they're, I guess, some distance from the Beatles.
Some distance.
That's the nicest possible way I could put it. All right, we're going to be super... If the Crash Test Dummies were here right now themselves, that's how I would put it. Ask Rachel if she thinks you're a bully in the sack.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means, Rachel. I guess it means...
Say yes, but if it means
I'm not sure what that means either. I can tell you that however Rachel wants to answer, she wants to provide whatever answer I most want her to provide to that question. Because
that's true, but I also want to say I'm very Eric positive.
yeah, and I'm very Rachel positive. So if I bully, you mean do I make her feel unsafe or push her into doing things she doesn't want to do? Absolutely not.
No.
Not remotely. Why do you keep asking about this topic, Buddy Cat? You already asked about it earlier. Just enough. What I was mentioning before was simply that I've never been able to explain sex at all because I've always felt like, it's got its own unique logic. The way I want to behave during sexual intercourse is very different than the way I want to behave in other contexts. Whose job is it to clean the bathroom? And kind of both of ours. I'll clean the toilet in here sometimes, squirt spray on it. Another, we'll both sometimes clean little bits of bathrooms, not really delegated to one of us or the other. Like.
I don't know if the showers could use a scrub now.
Yeah, maybe I'll clean before we go to boot jack, but after I have this health too. Alright, actually, before I even have this health tube, let's go to the baño. For those who don't know, baño is Spanish for not banjo, but instead bathroom. That's where one goes pee, poo, the whole 9 yards. So let's go there first, because if I do this first, then I'll have a more comfortable and enjoyable health tube experience. I'll feel, like my bodily needs have been attended to, no pressing urgency to urinate or poop. So, you going to take a dump? I'm definitely going to pee. You may be able to hear me peeing right now. I don't have such a plan, Putty Cat. Whose job is it to grocery shop? We usually go to the grocery store together. Sometimes I go by myself. She can't drive a stick shift. We only have a stick shift. She doesn't really like to drive or feel especially comfortable driving, so, we'll go to boot jack together in a little while. I'm assuming she'll go with me. I don't know that for sure, but. Who takes bigger dumps, me or Rachel? I'm assuming it would be me. I've never really evaluated the size of Rachel's dumps before. But, I'm pleased to say I had a nice sizable dump earlier. Thought maybe I had a little bit of poop in me right now, but doesn't really feel like I do. I'm not pooping, so. So, I just have to deal with that reality, It's fine. I had a big poop earlier. I'm a little bit, obsessed with my poops these days. Because sometimes I feel like I poop my poops out, and then I feel like, but is there more poop up there? Right now, I don't actually feel that way, and it makes sense that I wouldn't because I had such good poops earlier. But I guess because I'm paying so much attention to it all the time these days that maybe imagining moments when I have poop when I actually don't. Just like constipation PTSD or something. All right, let's go out front. Let's enjoy the front of the world, the place where the outside is. Let's enjoy this very lovely day here in Mariposa. It's never too early to talk poo. Do I get along with my in-laws? Sure, yeah. We get along fine. It didn't start out that way, but we do now. Now I think they're very happy with me because it turned out that this guy they probably had certain doubts about was a YouTuber their daughter was going to go stay with in Los Angeles. I'm sure they had doubts about me at first. I know they did, but turned out that I married their daughter, moved her into a nice home, take care of her, etc. I think it's fair to say that both of her parents are very happy with me. They feel like Rachel scored and that I can be trusted after all. I don't think they thought that at first, but yeah. It helps when you marry her and move her into a nice house. I mean, it's like this sort of thing shouldn't be prioritized so much in people's calculi, but it is. And I think Rachel's parents, even her mom was kind of toxic. I think they were both kind of genuinely delighted to see her set up so well, happy, taken care of. Loved thoroughly by me, unreservedly, in non-controlling fashion, you know. Who wouldn't be happy with me as a son-in-law? My parents were dead. My mom liked Rachel. She liked Rachel a lot. My dad, well, let's not talk about him. But obviously neither of them lived to see us get married and move in here, so would they have approved? I don't know. This wouldn't have ever happened without their death happening first. It's kind of a moot question because it produces contradictory premises. But it's absolutely lovely out here today. I mean, couldn't be nicer. No annoying little bugs. Some bees and stuff, but none of the face flies, no mosquitoes or anything. I don't know what temperature it is, but it's got to be at least like 60, 65, I don't know. It's not cold, you know. But when you get in the shade, it feels a little chilly. And we can enjoy the sound of the little stream while we have it, because we don't have this stream flowing most of the year. While we do have it, I like to enjoy the sound of it. Let me show you it over here, actually. You see it pretty well right now, so. Because it depends, how well you can see it depends on whether the sunlight is reflecting off it. There it is, right? Underneath that log there, you can see the movement a little bit. Now, if you look, you can see it there, flowing underneath that log. Now, we cannot go fishing in this stream because the stream is very shallow. It's a creek, really. It's just a seasonal creek. Healing gaze time. be good with the sound of the river. So I'll give you guys all a precursor to this. Anybody here who feels like they need a little healing, they need to be spiritually revived to get like the equivalent of penance from a priest or whatever, I'm about to provide you with my healing gaze. Just look carefully at the stream, look into my eyes. You're going to feel a very loving and warm and accepting kind of reality that cures a lot of different problems, from arthritis to mental illness to existential angst to broken bones. So get ready to be healed. Are you ready? Trying to get the lighting better. Let's see if I can get the lighting a little bit better. There, do you feel healed by that? Yeah, it'll cure menstrual cramps for sure. Yeah, you probably are starting to feel warmth come all over you. It's because of the healing qualities of my healing gaze. You might also call it enlightenment. Enlightenment at a glance. You're welcome, Iron Lion. Stop, says me 2003. Stop doing what? Stop yapping? Yeah, well, loin warmage is a normal phenomenon of that. You may also find that you begin spinning a spiritual chrysalis. Just go ahead and reside in there for a couple of weeks. When you emerge, you will be enlightened. Fully enlightened. Never stop yapping, man. Life lesson. All right, lesson learned. Anton Roder-Morsing. These are not Rachel's glasses. These are my glasses. But I got these glasses at the supermarket one time when I had very few choices. They were more or less out of glasses. And more recently, I went back to the supermarket and they had a new shipment of glasses. So I got two other pairs of glasses that are more gender normative than these ones. You know. The good news is Anton Roder-Morsing. Chances of me stopping yapping are slim to none, with none, much more likely of the two options. They might be women's glasses. You mean my healing gaze was awesome? Thank you. You know what else I can do? And I'm willing to do this when we go back inside if anybody wants me to do this for them. If you're single, I have the ability to channel spiritually your spirit guides that will reveal to me what the face, body, whatever of your soulmate looks like. So I do provide that service for free here on Talking with Family People. I will draw your soulmate, and if you want me to, and then if you're single, you just have to carry that picture around with you or print it out like from a screenshot or something and look for that person in the world. It's the most efficient way you're going to find your soulmate. You can also do a reverse image search, but don't be surprised if your soulmate there aren't any pictures of them online, because I find that often frequently happens. So if anybody would like that to happen, let me know. I can do that. It's one of my many magical abilities that I have. No, I suspect Lou would ask for one if she wants one. So, I may impose tarot readings on people who don't want a tarot reading. I would not impose, I don't think, a soulmate drawing on someone who does not ask for one. Like, I know Hero Lamb doesn't want one for sure. He thinks it's bad juju. I think it's just for shits and giggles, but whatever. Jesus chose you to be the chosen one? Wealthy mindset for him? Really? Chosen for what? Chosen to clean up the kitchen? Well, you better get on it, dude. That floor needs a good mopping. At least a vacuuming. It's important to vacuum. It's important to buy arms from a registered arm dealer like me. Are you really registered, Corduroy? Well, I mean, uh, I have a register I keep at home where I put money in. Okay, that's not normally what they mean by registered. Why, Rachel ain't never been married before. She married this old man here. She's never before married. Don't have no kids neither. Also don't got no tattoos. She's a clean woman. Clean and shiny. Like a new car. Wealthy mindset doesn't sin. He chose you to defeat the Satan. Wow. She's purchased a doll or two. There's a baby around here named Cunningham. Maybe in the bag. She bought that one. Rachel had a black man? I don't think so. No. What you're conceiving of there? Like, what did I say that made you conclude that? I can't stand it because I'm pure, my old pal. Pure, pure, pure. Yeah, more or less. I mean, it's, we have like like once a year bills, for example, or maybe twice or three times a year bills, like property taxes, propane refill, which I need. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to do is check the propane tank. See, I don't want to let it get empty all the way again, or else it's an extra charge. I have a feeling we're running low. Thoughts on wealthy mindset defeating the Satan for the final battle? Well, I mean, if you want my thoughts on it, you'd have to provide me some information about your strategy, what weapons you'll have at your disposal, and how much you think you're going to have to fight it out with Iron Lion for status as the true chosen one. I don't have a mortgage. We own this home free and clear. And the other one too. Say hi, Lauren. You're my fave. You're the reason I believe in God. Well, I will say that, but Lauren, it is not the case that you are the reason I believe in God. Do you believe that Noah had an ark? I don't know. I don't have any opinion about that. Maybe. I'm not a biblicist, right? I'm not into the Bible particularly. My position is it's a silly book that was written by Jesus' dumbass friends. My power is the Holy Sword, which is going to be humans' Holy Spirit. Do you think that the humans are going to lend you their Holy Spirit to convert into a holy sword? Iron Lion's power is truth. I wonder who will win this battle. God is good. LLYBC, God is good. I don't know what LLY means. Does it mean love you, love, live, yearn? Love you, live, yearn. Do I believe in surrogate moms? I mean, I believe they exist. Would I want to have a child by a surrogate mom? No, but it just seems ridiculously unnecessary, complicated way to have a child. I already have a child. I don't need another one. You only really need one child. Lick loins, yay. That's what it means, Jake? That's vulgar for you to say lick loins, yay. That doesn't seem very godly of you. Oh, yeah. Push my nose. Do I support adoption? Sure. Right? Who doesn't support adoption? No! Orphans should have to live in orphanages. Who has that position? They should have to live in orphanages and be forced to eat gruel. Nobody has that position. Why not? Because that position is silly. You're sacrificing yourself for everyone. So that just means you don't need their consent when it comes to converting their spirit into the holy sword. Do I support food stamps? I mean, I, as far as food stamps go, they're one of the least bad kind of wealth redistribution programs. Regarding who should qualify for food stamps, it should have nothing to do with anything except their poverty level. I don't normally support any program that is means testing. Food stamps seems to be among the least harmful of those. It's essentially redistributing wealth directly in money to people, which is the only good way to redistribute wealth. Otherwise, you'll negatively impact, you know, free market providers of that. Well, no one wants Satan. Well, that may be the case, wealthy mindset frame, but that doesn't mean people are going to accept that you're the chosen one to save us from Satan. I seriously doubt you are, because um, my understanding of whoever it might be that would save us from Satan is somebody who's not going to be saying, "I'm the chosen one here to save you from Satan." Okay, that eliminates you from consideration. Yeah, it does.
Wow.
I've been practicing the splits.
You're doing it good.
Yeah, I got these arms out like this. If that means defeating Satan, then they would automatically allow you. Well, even if that's the case, wealthy mindset frame, the problem is, how are you going to convince everybody that you are the means to defeat the Satan? Because I'm already not believing you, and you're not doing a particularly good job of convincing me. So,
does Satan have a soulmate?
I'm not sure if Satan has a soulmate. It's a good question. Do you have a Hulk Hogan poster? No. Nick Silva says, "I'm so sad you're losing it, buddy." Are you really so sad for me? How compassionate of you. Somehow, Nick Silva, I actually believe that the emotion you're feeling right now is something other than sadness. I think you might be misrepresenting your emotional state to us. Does Rachel have a soulmate? Yes, it's me.
Yes.
Yeah, who had sad on their bingo card? Well, actually, the sad on the bingo card would be if Nick Silva said that I was sad. Instead, he says he's sad for humanity because I'm losing it. But if I'm losing it, then how is that indicative of a problem consistent with humanity in general? Isn't it specific to me? Or are you saying that, in fact, I'm not losing it, that I represent a state of already lostedness that represents a kind of confusion you see in the world that you see as understanding things poorly? Oh, you're hurt to see me this way. So it's not for humanity. What way is this that's causing you to feel so hurt? Again, I don't believe that these are actually accurate representations of your emotional state, but please do share with us what it is that hurts you to see me this way. Which way is it? Please do tell me. We love specificity around here. We love it when people say things that mean stuff, you know. So please do share which of my ways are so saddening to you. Because I don't want to be one to sadden you. Maybe I'll change my ways. Don't dwell, just understand. Well, I'm waiting to. As soon as you say something, I'm ready to understand it. Just need to explain to me what it is. If you can't explain it, then you can't really expect me to take you seriously. Do I think prostitution should be legal? I've got kind of mixed feelings about that topic. It's hard for me to argue that women who want to become sex workers, for example, should be prosecuted for engaging that thing. Using the social media app is destroying us all. Well, I guess that you're projecting from your experience, Nick Silva. If you really do feel as it's destroying you, I would suggest leaving the social media app forthwith. I would say, get off of this horrible, cancerous YouTube, away where you're safe. Prostitution should be free of charge. That's just called not prostitution. Yeah, I know men can be sex workers as well. But in the traditional understandings of why prostitution is wrong, it's because usually women are being exploited um, rather than empowered in their agency to make money with their bodies, right? Now, it is the case that men can be sex workers too, but I think they're a lot less likely to. They're a lot less likely to be subjected to those kind of exploitative relationships. So let me get my mouse from over here. We'll have a great day, Nick. And I want you to just really enjoy your time just off social media, engaging with no language, no screens, just outside with the wind and the air. You do that, Nick. And, remember, practice something that convinces people via promotion, rather via attraction rather than promotion. Live, be the man you think we all should be, and never go on social media again. Thank you. Yeah, Nick Silva, you should just, when you see things like this, like, a guy talking about stuff on the internet, I mean, I don't blame you for being absolutely sickened. After all, I'm, playing guitar, playing the bass, doing a couple chores, living my life, but I'm filming it and talking too. How dare I?
Do you think where are the weed buds?
In the freezer?
No, I mean the growth.
Oh, I put them outside in the sun.
Are they gonna be okay in the snow?
I'm gonna bring them back inside at the end.
Okay.
I can move them out in the morning, bring them back in the afternoon.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, for a while until it's the right time of year. In which case, I can leave them outside for a while. But Rachel never knew my hair, so she couldn't possibly miss it.
I never even thought about it.
Wealthy Mindset Frame says, you don't want me to defeat Satan because you want to defeat him, which is fair, but you're not willing to sacrifice. I don't think I want to defeat him. It's not that I don't want you to defeat Satan. It's that I don't believe that you are going to be the one to do it. I would like somebody other than me to defeat Satan, but I don't think it's going to be you. I think it might be Bob, might be Steve, but not you. Because whoever it is who's going to defeat Satan is not going to be claiming to be the person who's been chosen to defeat Satan. That invalidates you from being the person. No, we're not going to arm wrestle. Wanton women for fornicators and good women for good men. That is the rule. All right. Well, I guess that means I got a good woman in Rachel, because I'm a good man.
Oh, yeah.
And we are married. I'm not calming, and I'm just ensuring you. Okay, well, what I'm saying is I don't believe your assurance, right? I think you're assuring me out of delusion rather than correctness. So, obviously, when I don't agree with something somebody says, and I don't feel they've substantiated it adequately, I point out that reality and accordingly negate, which means, given that you've not substantiated your claim at all, nor given any good reason to believe that it would be you instead of any of other 8 billion people, I'm going to negate your claim. Yes, you are claiming. You're saying, I'm going to do them. That's a claim. Can Rachel beat me at checkers?
Probably not.
I don't know. We never played.
No, we never played though.
I'm okay at chess. I'm not great maybe at checkers. It's been a long time since I played checkers. Can Rachel say hello, Baba Booey? What is this? The Howard Stern show?
Yeah.
I don't want to play Howard Stern show. Obviously, Howard Stern show is a dumb game to play. However, if somebody wants to play a game, I am willing to play a game of chess before we go to Blue Jack.
That's a great idea.
Okay, well, on the day when that is proven, I am quite sure I won't be double checking to see if it was, in fact, some guy from YouTube named Wealthy Mindset Frame. I'm sure I'll be worrying about, fire falling from the sky, stuff like that. Your normal
Lucas?
locusts, sure, locust frogs, your whole 9 yards of plagues. Why didn't I get this when I went over there too? Okay.
My baby girl. Oh yes, you need some more food.
Okay. Now, I'm not worried. Wealthy mind, set frame. Definitely not worried about it at all. So, however, my lack of worry about this matter has nothing to do with your reassurance. If anybody would like to play chess with me, we could play chess. I've set it up here. Again, if somebody joins to play chess, I will turn this around. We can look at the TV screen together. Together at last for the first time. So this is what they call online chess. It's part of this website called liechess.org. And if anybody in the stream currently would like to play me a game of chess, here we go, and we will play. Okay, I play the black pieces. White goes first. We're not sure who it is, but let's find out what happens. Now, usually, I'm going to win the chess game, okay? But sometimes I lose. And when that happens, it means the other person has been cheating. So, I'm going to go here to prevent this guy from cheating. I can already tell he's got cheater written all over him. We'll see what kind of shenanigans he wants to get up to now. He's already taken time. Remember, this is a timed game. You got 6:40 left, and you're only on a second move. So, obviously, you don't want to take too long to make your decision, or you will run out of time. It's just the second move. How could you be still trying to make a decision? There. I see. Okay, fine. Um, I think what I will do is go here. Mm-hmm. You go ahead and take that pawn if you want. That's fine. If you don't want to, that's fine too. I don't mean to be bossing you around, you know. You do whatever you think's best. Uh, Obviously, you're a thinker. You like to take your time. You like to muse. You like to evaluate. You like to consider. These are things you like to do. Things you're doing right now. Some people might call them heroic things. I call them taking a long time. But, that's just me. Interesting choice you've made there. I'm not sure I'm going to fully agree with your choice, though. So I think what I'm going to do is this right here. Go ahead and take that guy. And now you go ahead and take my pawn. That's fine. Go ahead. Just go ahead and take him. Then I'm going to go ahead and take your horse. Or you could move your horse. You decide. It's all up to you. The future depends on you and the choices you make today. Without your urgent choice making, all of the future will fall apart as per a future in which that guy is not saving us all during the rapture with his holy sword. I mean, that's kind of one of the weaker justifications for sexual deviance that I've ever heard. You need to save us all with your holy sword. Well, oh, my turn? You went? You did something? Well, I'm going to go ahead and take your horse. See you later, horse. Nice knowing you. Now you're dead. You're dead from dying so much. What do you think about that, horse? With just 429 remaining, my opponent here is, again, studying the board with great intensity. Takes my pawn. All right, you want to take that pawn? Fine. I will go ahead and take this pawn.
Hi, beauty.
I'm coming up on an almost 2-minute advantage on the clock against Homie here. Who's been extremely cautious. Some might say too cautious. He's considering his options. What will I do? Where will I go? Who will I know? Why will I know them? What will they tell me? Okay, he moved his horse there. I'm gonna go ahead and take his horse. Seems a sensible thing to do. And now he's got 348 remaining. Not sure what his thought was there, but everybody has their own unique style of playing chess. For some, their style is what he just did. For others, it's a different style. Nobody knows what style you will have until they get to see you play. Okay, well, my pawns are gone now. I did quite a bit of work with just 2 pawns. Fine. I guess at this point, it's time to go like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it to it. Don't even dream about it, Mr. Bishop Pants. Don't even think about it. I know all about your ways, and they're not going to work. So just give it up. Just give it up. All right? Yeah, I know what you want to do. I'm not impressed by your wanting things. I want this, I want that. Everybody wants stuff. Just get over it. obviously. So, when home fries comes to visit, nobody forgets their dinner plates. With just 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock, my opponent here is really running out of time, having taken a lot of consideration as to where they should move. So they move their bishop over there, probably trying to get my queen in the old checkaroo, as they say. I'm gonna not worry about that so much at the moment. I think what I'm going to do instead is a little bit of this. Pia. There. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Nobody knows what you think about that because you are not revealing what you think. You're keeping it secret. You're playing your cards close to your vest. What am I going to do? How am I going to win? You're not going to win. You're going to lose. You're going to lose by virtue of my genius chess playing. So just deal with it, You need to deal with it. You got 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I've got 5.5 minutes left. I'm up some pieces. You're really in trouble here. All of your attempts to cheat have failed so far. What will you do? You gonna try to get me in check somehow? He could. I see how he could get me in check. Will he do that? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out, indeed. He might choose to do that. If he does, I'm going to have to make a little bit of a move. He might try to set it up by moving his diagonal guy first to set that up, but that's not going to work. That won't work at all because obviously my diagonal guy has that fixed. He's got 50 seconds left. He's struggling. He's going to run out of time. He's going to lose this game just on virtue of time. Unless he pulled out some kind of crazy miracle here at the last second, which I don't anticipate he will. So what you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys? Okay, I will go here. Yeah, sure, I know. He could get my castle with his diagonal, but I would just get his diagonal with my horse. So, got a lot of good that does it. At the same time, this prevents him from bringing his white square bishop down to check me. So, it's a double winner whammy surprise, really. Obviously, if he were to then take my castle, then I would horse him. And, okay, you want to do that, huh? Very well. If that's what you feel like doing, then you go ahead and do that. I'm going to go like this. Why? Because I just need to wait 2 seconds and the game's over. I win. I win because he took too long. I will create another game. See if anybody else wants to play. Who knows how to play a little faster than that?
Ooh.
All right. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's me. That was me using ChatGPT. Well, obviously ChatGPT plays too slow. Anybody else want to play? Here we go. All right. Who's first? I play the black pieces, so you are first, whoever you are. Go ahead and make your exciting move. You're going like that. Accordingly, I'm going like this. You're going like that. Accordingly, I'm going like this. You're going like that. Accordingly, I'm going like this. You're going like that. Accordingly, I'm going like this. You're going like that. Accordingly, I'm going like this. You're going like that. I'm going like that. You're going like that.
Yeah.
I'm going like that. You're going like that. I'm going like that.
Meow.
Going like that. Going like that. Okay. Go like that. This is an interesting game, playing out rather differently than expected, perhaps. Check. Hmm. Hmm. You dirty rat.
Meow. Oh, yes. Oh, goodness.
Checkaroo.
Where?
I got you in checkaroo, mister.
This. Get it better winner. Oh, yes, get it better winner.
You scoundrel. How dare you kill my meow? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair. I'm not going to deny that. That's fair. I'm going to get this guy. Now you do your thing that you want to do so badly. I know how you are. I know how into your thing you are. Um, hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'll go here. Well, I'm losing a time battle on this one. Uh, mm-hmm. 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 You and your checky ways. Just knock off your check getting. You don't need to get me in check all the time. That's unnecessary, uncool, and just generally not okay. Okay, so now that we've gotten over your little check fixation, take this guy. You're in trouble now, little mister. You're in trouble now. Check. Now he's gonna move his king. And I'll kill his bishop. Like that. Now he's gonna try to move that pawn, but I'll just kill it with this thing. Pew. Now he's really in trouble. He could get my bishop, then I'd kill his castle. Pew. Pew. Now I got two queens. What do you think about that? Pew. Still not in checkmate, huh? No, it isn't checkmate. Is it over? Oh, yeah, it's over. All right, good for me. I won. I'm the winner.
Yay, you did it.
Yes, when I win, that means the other person didn't cheat. When I lose, then we know what that means.
Oh, but they cheated.
They're big cheaters, yeah. Thanks. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna stop playing right now. Wait, do you want to play me right now, Wealthy Mindset? Fine, we'll do one more. Wealthy Mindset. We will play you. Okay, let me put it in here. Light chess. Okay, one more game. Keep in mind, everybody, I do not claim to be good at chess. Wealthy Mindset Frame, this is for you. Here you go. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. And then we got to go to boot jack. Let's go, wealthy mindset frame. Let's go, wealthy mindset frame. Oh, there we go. All right, I play the black. So wealthy mindset frame is first. He's gonna go like that. I'm gonna go like this. He's gonna go like me. I'm gonna go like me. Brings out his horse to provide extra incentive to draw the Olympics to his city because now he's extra qualified for equestrian events. So you see I'm being a little pawny at the moment, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with being pawny. So we'll go here. See where he brings this guy down to here. No, here, no. Could bring it over here. No. Could bring it here. No. He's going to probably end up either supporting his horse or moving it. Yeah, so he moves his horse. And that's probably a good decision on his part. Next, what we're going to do is obviously going to move this one here. This is going to be helpful for a number of reasons. So homie gets me in check like instantly because obviously he doesn't know that that's cheating. I will go ahead and move here. He's going to get me in check again. Go ahead, do it. Just get me in check again. Do your thing. Have your special little moment. Celebrate the moments of your life. You be you, Well, he didn't get me in check again, but he did prevent me from killing his horse with my king, obviously. So what I'm going to do then, accordingly, I'm going to want to preserve somewhat my ability to meow the meow. So I guess I'm going to go like this. This guy's tougher. He's a lot tougher than the last two people I played. I'm not especially good at chess, so I'm not terrible at it. But if he's good at it, then he's certainly going to beat me. Now we see there he's brought his pawn over to support his horse a little further, and he's feeling pretty good about that. But ultimately, maybe he's feeling a little too good about that because after all, I'm going to move right here. And you might think, well, he's going to get your horse. And you're not wrong about that, obviously, since he just did get my horse. Well, like I said, this guy is harder than the previous guys I played. So, obviously he's gonna take a little bit of extra magic on my part to win. Oh, don't worry, I will have that extra magic manifest. I will create the victory that you're all looking for. It's just gonna take some doing, Things like this don't just happen. You have to make them happen, okay? You have to make them happen with all of your ways. Just like I'm making it happen with all of my ways right now. See what I'm saying? See how I'm making it happen with my ways? Because I understand. I get it. I get it. It's how I roll. It's constantly getting things. I can't help it. Obviously, we got ourselves assorted problems here, less than desirable assorted problems. Um, ah, okay, well, I'm gonna go here. So, fuck off. I'm going there. You think you're so tough. I'm not impressed with you at all, mister. Not one bit with your pawn moving. Hey, look at me, I'm moving things. I don't even care what things you're moving.
Oh.
Bam. Take that, Mr. Man. Oh, I suppose you think you've got me in checkmate or something, huh? You don't. You're just lying to yourself. That's no checkmate. Not in this world or any other. Oh, I suppose you think you have me in checkmate now, huh? Well, this time you do. All right. I stand defeated. You know what that means? It means he cheated. You are quite good, wealthy my mindset friend. You know who you should play? You should play Sean L. He also kicked my ass like that. So the two of you would probably be well matched against each other. I like to play chess occasionally, but I make no claims about being good at it. All right, time to pull a couple bowls. Then we're gonna wrap this up and go to Boot Jack, get more cigarettes. Yeah, Sean L. You were very impressive, but Sean L. Also, he kicked my ass in dramatically few moves. He had me checkmated. It was surprising. With your vapity pape? Rachel lost her vapity pape.
Oh, that is not.
Well, probably Sean L would beat you then, but I'd say you're clearly better than me. Do we have any backgammon fans around here? How did you lose your vape? Reach in the sides of the chair. See if it slid down there. No?
No. I'm gonna look for it in the places that I've been.
Okay. You do that. You approach the front gammon. Ruben R., front gammon is not a real game. You just made that up. And I don't appreciate you constantly deceiving me. Is my wife gone? Can you come over? No, my wife's here. Even if she were gone, you could not come over. Do you ever have feelings that you are gay? No. I'm on my third woman wife, you know. I'm just going to have to resign myself to being straight for this life. FTCU. That's who said, is your wife gone? Can I come over? Presumably not because he wants to have sex with my wife, but rather with me. So, regardless, the answer is no, obviously. You bring a lot of deception, misinformation, pro tips that are actually amateur tips, fun facts that are neither fun nor factual. Fun fact, spoons were invented before forks. What were they really?
And my butt pocket.
It was in your butt pocket.
Yes.
Oh, wealthy mindset frame. It doesn't matter if he respects me. People should either respect or not respect somebody, predicated not at all on their age, okay? There are older people that I do not respect because they are not being respectable. Putin's older than I am. I don't respect him at all. I don't respect Trump. I don't respect Biden. Not one bit. but it does not have to do with their age. I respect some old people, I respect some young people, I don't respect others. Point is, respect people based on whether or not they deserve respect, behave accordingly, whether or not they offer respect and reciprocation, whether or not they're saying things that are good, righteous, just, true, defensible, etc. Evaluate them on their character as individuals. Do not afford respect just based on some irrelevancy. Either afford it to everybody, you could be one of those kind of mindset people, or afford it fairly against a steady metric. You have lost my respect because you have failed in these ways. Doesn't matter whether you're man, woman, old, young, black, white, Christian, Islam, whatever. William McLaren. Well, you find it offensive. It doesn't mean I find it offensive. It was designed to be offensive, perhaps. But having somebody solicit me for, make believe solicit me for sex is not something I find offensive, just intentionally provocative. To the extent that we afford it the status of offensiveness, then we empower it unnecessarily. Provocative things can be responded to on point and dismissed in a lot more effective ways than you're being disrespectful. I mean, I know if somebody were to tell me that, like, hey, you're being disrespectful, I'd say, well, I have good reason for that. You're not saying words or behaving in a way that has earned any respect from me. In fact, you've earned disdain and active disrespect. Now, are you going to be accountable for your bad words or behavior? Are you going to display some kind of adult capacity that I actually do respect? Or are you going to persist in being a stupid fucking dumbass? Right? So that's what I would say. Like, people say, hey, you're being disrespectful. It doesn't matter what my tone is. Listen to my words. The words I am saying are correct. If you find these correct words disrespectful because I delivered them in the wrong way, or because you don't like those words, then you do not understand what respect and disrespect mean. If I didn't respect you at all, I wouldn't correct you because I'd think you were too stupid to learn anything. Like that. Eric's Happy Tuesday rant.
I think you're an angel in the wings.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
But I'm a man and I can take it, but such comments against you, in a way, he would just make fun of you and you acknowledge it's not cool for me because I stand for weak. No, I think it's great that you stand for the weak. I'm not among the weak, though, right? I'm not among the weak. I don't need to rely on generics like disrespecting your elders is bad to win this battle. There's zero chance he's ever going to win any battle with me in a million years. It's disrespectful to me to try to prevent him from attempting battle because that just prevents me from whipping his ass, which maybe he richly deserves. So, if you respect somebody else, you consider what that person wants. If you're saying that guy's being disrespectful to me, you're not considering what I consider respectful or disrespectful or what I want at all. Since you're commenting on someone's interactions with me, don't you think maybe you should consider what I want when determining the status of these things? I mean, there's no disputing that he was being purposefully rude / disrespectful, but the point is, for me, that's not a reason in and of itself to negate something. as I indicated, sometimes being rude and disrespectful is appropriate, an appropriate response to somebody who's an asswipe. You're looking for your thing again? It's right there.
Yeah, no, that I found.
What are you looking for now?
My hair tie. Oh, there it is.
The thing I particularly don't like, I guess, is when people try to jump in and defend me or something, do my work for me. Don't you worry about it. I walk across scrubs like that guy on my way to the pisser before I even have my first cup of coffee in the morning. Why have I chosen a flooring for my home comprising scrubs? I don't know. It was a poor choice. Maybe I might say they squeal nicely when I walk across them. Do I think we need a wall on our border with Mexico? I don't know if we need a wall exactly, but we do need to secure the border so that whatever immigration policy the country decides upon will be implemented as legislated and not just this haphazard failure to to prevent unauthorized border crossings, which is ridiculous because like a nation state's number one responsibility is to deal with that. Am I attracted to my neighbor's daughter? No. My neighbor doesn't have a daughter. I mean, I guess the people across the street too have never even seen her, and she's a little kid. And even if she were not, I would not be attracted to my neighbor's daughter because I'm perfectly happily married to my wife. Not interested in looking at other people, humping other people. The reason I'm not wearing my glasses is because I'm in here in the living room where I can see the big screen. So I don't need to have my glasses to read what's on the phone. So I'm not reading your words on the phone. He's Portuguese. Portuguese. No, I do not watch porn with my wife. Will you stop asking all these sex questions, Putty Cat?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. Don't be a perv. Chill out. Not really. Do I believe in ghosts? Not really, but there's some gray there. I'm not entirely sure. Show my gat. One time, everybody. Okay? I am not a whore. Yeah.
You're so good at it.
Thanks.
That's why everyone wants it.
Yeah, I know. Is my wife okay? Does she need the Heimlich? You did not spell Heimlich correctly. And yes, my wife's okay. No, she does not need the Heimlich. She's not eating anything, so she couldn't possibly be choking on anything.
Thanks, Elaine.
Thanks, Elaine, for saying I'm not a whore. I do have to admit that this time of year I feel kind of whorish. So just Mardi Gras, it's spring break, it's spring break!
Oh!
Mardi Gras! Yeah, it always happens during the springtime. Anytime I'm driving down the street and sitting up on the back of the convertible, backseat of the convertible I'm riding in, and like Julie's driving because she's super prude. I'm sitting on the back. Anytime a guy says like, show him or show me your tits or let's see him or anything like that, I just cannot help it.
Yeah, it's kind of a
It's
thing.
just prank. Like that. Yes, my wife is prettier than me. What kind of car do I have?
Eric is a pretty princess.
I have a, it's called Mini Cooper Countryman 4-door. That's what I have. Now I'm 6'5". You might say, Eric, isn't a Mini Cooper too small for you? Actually, it's quite roomy. I mean, it's no Range Rover, but it's excellently well suited for the roads around here, the driving I have to do, etc.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you're gonna add that to the blackmail file, sure. I don't want my future husband seeing me spring breaking like that.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask what would you think if I told you that I was a spring break girl?
I basically say, I'm gonna be smart and not ask you to tell me any details. I'll just deal with that reality, knowing the little bit I know. I don't want to know more. Maybe if I knew more, it would be comforting. It wouldn't be that bad. But maybe if I knew more, it would not be comforting. It would be worse. And
No, I think it would be worse. I wasn't. I was not like that at all.
I'm glad you weren't a spring break girl.
No.
What's your wife's best talent?
No, I didn't. I used to smoke a lot of weed with my friends and stuff, but I wasn't a partier. That stuff intimidated me. I am very shy.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be made vulnerable, exposed in general. I don't think she wants to have her body on display in public, particularly.
I thought, I always thought there were better ways to get a guy's attention, and if he was, I don't know. I just had my thoughts on that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I will show everybody now one of those better ways to get a guy's attention. It's like this. First, you make eye contact across the room. You're
chatting with your friend.
Chatting with your friend, Lucy. Okay. Being kind of like this, And then you look. Who's that?
Now you have to talk about it exactly. You're excited to talk about him.
Okay. Look across. And he's looking back at you, right? And in fact, he takes his beard and he tips it at you like this, like, hey, okay. So you. Hey there, big boy. My name's Marlene. Like that.
That is so good. I want you to take that to an acting class so that the actors know how to create a meet cute scene.
That is basically how you get a guy's attention. I try to teach. I'm a life coach, I'm a dating coach, I'm an everything coach. So this is me coaching women how to get a guy's attention, how to get a guy's interest. Number one rule, always walk like you mean it, okay? Walk as womanly as you can. That could mean going like this. Whatever you can to make it more womanly, all right? Then number 2 rule, when you get there, always open with, hey there, big boy. Guys love that. They are like, I'm a big boy? Hey there, big boy. Then you say your name. I'm Marlene. And you reach out your hand to shake hands. Don't just shake hands regularly. Be like, oh, I'm feeling your hand. Guys love that. Guys absolutely love that. You might, if you want to further get their attention, it's like, oh, could you help me with my bra strap? My boobs are falling out of it. And then you turn around and you allow them to, through your shirt, so you're not too forward, to re-clip your bra strap. In order to pull
this shirt.
in order to pull this move, you need to unclip it before walking over there with your, hey there, big boy.
I would advise anyone who wants to unclip a bra to practice, especially with the shirt on, because that's pretty hard to do. It's hard when your hand's underneath the shirt. Forget about it on top.
But you know, if you want to, as a woman, if you want to take an approach towards getting the attention of a man that requires less solvency on their part. In other words, they don't have to figure out the bra strap through the shirt.
Yeah.
And you can do this, One of my buttons is come unbuttoned.
That's good too.
Could you button it back together for me? Like that. It's good advice.
Marilyn Monroe in a past
This
life.
is good advice for a woman trying to get a man's attention. Isabel's going to report me for being hilarious, and I appreciate that, Isabel. I really do. You're right. I am hilarious. You should report on this and all my other videos talking about just how insightful they are, sometimes funny, sometimes serious, sometimes they move you in various ways. Yeah. So, Isabel Meeks says, dude, are you on drugs? It seems to me, Isabel Meeks, that you might be on drugs. After all, you said you're going to report me for giving women advice on how to interest a man. That's kind of, you're either nuts or on drugs, right? If I were on drugs, I would never get that nuts. So maybe you're just nuts. Okay, well, Jesus is all well and good. I do self-identify as a Christian, Isabel Meeks. I'm sure Jesus is fantastic. Yes, thank you. Okay. If you're just going to spam with this kind of nonsense, then you will get timed out. I do not bark at the moon. Instead, I meow at the moon. Isabel Meeks, she's not going to inherit the earth because she is talking shit all the time and Jesus is cringing at her. Like, oh God, please don't speak about me and represent me with your incredibly awkward, presumptuous spamminess. But Jesus is saying, yeah, Jesus says smoke a bowl. I agree with that. We do need to go to boot jack soon. Yeah. I already answered that question, Putty Cat. I don't think so. I've never tried arm wrestling her, obviously. It seems very unlikely that she could beat me in arm wrestling. We don't arm wrestle. No, we don't arm wrestle. We marriage wrestle. That's a little different. I'm goofy, says Gabriel Coroner. Well, I'm intermittently goofy / serious / meow. No, I'm not especially stoned. I do smoke weed, but unfortunately I smoked so much weed and have for such a long time that it doesn't necessarily get me high. How about thumb wrestling? I've never tried to thumb wrestle her either, as far as I can recall. Nor have I attempted with her a kickboxing match, No staring match. I don't particularly want to compete with Rachel or whatever, Oh, that's fine. Gabriel Coerner. I totally understand. Michael Cecchio, 2024 goals and aspirations. Well, at the moment, I would love to see this YouTube channel become successful. It's grown in the last couple of months more than it had in the multiple years prior combined. So that's pretty exciting, but we'll just have to see if that continues to be how it plays out. I won't know for sure until I've let some time pass, and find out if I see continuing improvement or something else. Very soon, Rachel and I need to go to Boot Jack. Really soon, we're gonna get up and go to Boot Jack. I'd put it off indefinitely, but I am out of cigarette seeds. So, Boot Jack, here we come. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun. I'll go there first and climb out of the car too. Come inside, we'll look for coffee. It's unlikely that they have it, 'cause it's too late in the day.
That's so sad.
We'll take our little car and we'll go real far. It'll take us 20 minutes plus to get to Boot Jack. When we get there, we'll get everything we need, and then we will quickly return home. 'Cause we don't like to be out roaming away from this home where we both live and we play. No, we don't want to go away, but cigarettes require action. So Rachel and I will go to Boot Jack to get some cigarettes. I guess to smoke them up back. These health tubes that we need more, 'cause we're empty now. In the box that should have provided how to attain them. We'll take our little car, but not our little wilderness car. Our regular car happens to be small, and we will take it in a bit. The end. Yeah, we gotta go to Boot Jack. Hero Line once 100,000 million years ago, aka Enemy Ground. You renamed it, Hero Line. You're the one who renamed it, and that name has stuck. I will play Enemy Ground for Hero Line, of course. Happy to play the song. Always hopeful that nowadays, somebody new might hear it or be fond of it. For those of you who've heard it before, I'm 52. It's not rude to ask me how old I am. It happens constantly. A perfectly reasonable question. I should get a shirt saying I'm 53 for my 53rd birthday. One for Rachel saying I'm 39.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 100,000 million years ago. All right, this should be fine. I think I'll put on the. I'll put on the meow to do this. It just takes a second to plug the meow in. Put the meow over here and turn this on. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below and let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue and tears gnashing through. A hole is too few. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when the slope up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now. Once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short. Too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a bitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue when tears gnashing through. A holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true, eternally new. But when the slope appears in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance once, just quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short. Too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. I wouldn't say that was one of my best ever renditions of it, but
I tried to download TWFP
Host Eric's Greatest Hits?
I think it is. But yeah, Host Eric's Greatest Hits. That's what I downloaded.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So I would like you to sing along with that song in the car, for example. And then ideally, in the end, I would have some background vocals that either you or I would do. But it's like I could, you could work on the main part. And once you got that down, then we can introduce the background part and decide who sings which parts to where,
Yeah.
And I think this one seems very promising with you singing it here, this song. Or at least you singing with me or alternating certain things. I like the idea of us structuring it so we do a little call response stuff. I like the idea of us integrating different kinds of short background vocal stuff. A lot we can do with these things. Is there anything you'd like to sing along with right now? Feel like singing one?
No, my mind is stuck
That's
on
totally
coffee.
fine. That's totally fine. Okay, we'll get out of here soon. Okay.
I'm sorry.
You can have some of my coffee, which is good.
Okay.
But here, you can always make coffee here.
Can we do that?
It's
when
already-
we come back from Jack.
Well, sure, but I mean, the point is, why don't you just serve yourself a cup of coffee, microwave it, it's ready to go. Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to microwave it.
Why not? It's still just as good.
I know. It's laziness.
I know. You're like me. There's certain things I want you to do. You know? You want me to do that.
Oh, no. I don't feel like I'm like, it's just a preference of, like, there's something to that, like, you know, like roasted, pour out of the thing, like steaming hot coffee. I know it's the same microwaving it. It's just another step that I
turn it off sometimes because I don't want to just waste electricity.
No, that's good. It should be. Oh, there's a turkey outside.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Cool. Sammy has a story that need be told, and this is a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job. She married up Jeb, turned 19, 4 years in and 3 kids weaned, weary now and questioning the past. Agency outpaces discretion, knocking in our courses way too young. Urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Doug at 20 thought bourbon fun, and likewise Doug at 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. But once it seemed to set him free became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, offered you incentives, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody's panicked out, the kids very well, knock 'em up with extra oxygen. Ooh, mathematics to produce success, or impose more unjust duress. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always on. Without consent, it's really just oppression. By parasites surviving on their wages earned by lying, while they feed their fear of dying. Yeah, they feed upon the futures of the young. Thanks. I played it with the guitar a little too loud on that one, so that was a little disappointing, but song that maybe of all these songs I've been enjoying playing most lately than this one. If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men and women, of course, when they too were present. Disciples all warily eyeing the lesson. Yeah. Jesus were people they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. Feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. The one you thought you knew has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. Being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. People aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Thanks, that was pretty good. I didn't sing it super, but it was pretty good. It was fine. I played this earlier at fairly rapid pace, and I was quite pleased with how it turned out. Maybe it wasn't that rapid, I don't remember. What's the matter with Chad? Is he terribly bad? Is he very like Dan? He's a terrible man. Is he sort of like Jill, who can't pay the bill? Or rather like Jack, too stuck on the facts? What's the matter with Sue? Will she know what to do if they bring attitude? Will she show ingenuity? She talks about you whenever we go walking. What's the matter with Bryn? She's living in sin. She's been hanging with Jim, who's looking terribly thin. What's the deal with Frank? Stealing fish from my tank. He's colluding with you, and they're talking to Lou. What's wrong with the ladies? What's the matter with Matt? From the feelings of Katie to the coldness of Sven. They talk about you whenever we go walking. How does that lead to lesser days? Spills sail at the overwatered past, and whoever's left that's not okay, just tie the sails to the mast. Are you angry at Ken or Neville again? Don't bother with Ked, he's practically dead. Just focus on Bert, he's medium hurt. What's the point if you Liz? Did she fail the quiz? What's the matter with Drew? Will she know what to do if they bring attitude? Will she show ingenuity? She talks about you whenever we go walking. How does that lead to lesser days? How does it lead to lesser days? Still spell out the overwatered past. Tie the sails to the mast, 'cause each of us have much and bravely sinned. Throw up the hands, stiffen the chin. Catastrophe looms heavy overhead again. Time's gone, will I never be again. Thanks, darling Squirling. Wasn't bad, huh? You know? For such a quick pace, kind of pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I don't object to it in any particular way. I think what I'll do now is just play a cover, and then we're going to have to go. Just have to go. No, the pressure is not quite the same. Yeah, for sure the pressure is not the same. I don't really get nervous. I maybe did like the first time I open mic, but in general I don't get nervous. But Roger Namix, I feel you were in good shape. What did you take? Adderall? I mean, I've been performing in front of people for a long time. I'm very accustomed to it. I could play Amelia. I think I may have already played it, but I could play it again. I don't remember exactly when I played it. Please, says Gapchol. Please what? So I will play Amelia. As per the request. I always appreciate getting requests. Very gracious of you to request something. Amelia, go from that place. Take unto you the details of your case. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see, you and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free, with too much opportunity to lead out in the rain. Amelia, Amelia, we're watching you, fail for sure, no matter what we do. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sidelong in the space you're in, and staring sideways with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see, you and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free, with too much opportunity to lead out in the, too much opportunity to lead out in, too much opportunity to leave out in the rain. Amelia, thank you, darling. Wow, power code, wonderful. So, Rachel's right here. She's sitting right there.
Yeah, I'm sitting right here.
Can't you play a Korean song? Okay, I will play a Korean song.
Oh no.
담배 피는 시간이다. 담배 피는 시간이다. 찬호파 and 윤호순. Kimchi and Samsung. South Korea in the south. Tambang pinan, 시간이다. North Korea, pee on the capital. No Samsung allowed there, no none at all. Korea North and Korea South, very different places. Use your mouth. You could talk in Korean language too. And you can make an Asian song by having just strange intervals like this and bust. Dambe pinan shikani da. System kimchi in my jaw. Dambe pinan shikani da. Stick some kimchi in my jaw. Dambe pinan shikani do. Dambe pinan shikani who. Seoul, South Korea. So that's that Korean song, okay? Hope you guys enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed it. We really do need to go to the store now.
Can we please?
Yes, we can.
I don't mean to be a pest.
I mean, why do you want to go to the store so badly? You just want to get out of the way?
It's just like, yeah, like, it's like
Okay.
on my list of things to do.
Is there anything else we need to do in town?
That's what I'm like trying to think.
Something. Do we need to mail something?
That's what I was wondering. I don't think so.
I don't know. Well, let's go to town and find out. Maybe we'll think about it when we get there.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
It's fine, darling. It's totally fine. You wanting things, preferring to leave in a sensible fashion after I say let's go to the store rather than many hours later is perfectly reasonable. Goodbye, everybody. Love you all. Have a good one. See you later, probably.